Be right here. Oh boy, oh boy.
You look asleep.
I closed my eyes just for a moment. You know what I think I'm gonna try to do tomorrow?
The cha-cha?
No.
Oh,
Maybe I should throw that in there.
drat. I
Uh,
really thought I had that one.
almost, very close.
The can.
No.
Mmm. The stanky leg.
Definitely not. Are you suggesting I should have a little bit of movement tomorrow? Because I haven't done anything today. Oh my gosh. I've just been like comatose. Oh no, I'm gonna try to make yeah, all right. I thought you were just gonna walk out the door. It's like, oh, she started talking about oh my gosh.
Oh, hey, you pay.
You pay. Oh, I
Yeah, you.
know. I will on Thursday.
Oh, okay.
Is
Got
that
it.
okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I just thought you forgot.
No, no, no.
Anyway, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm gonna try to make homemade protein bars.
Oh,
How it goes.
exciting.
Yeah. Like no bake, so that should be it's like I have to warm up a couple ingredients just
Mm-hmm.
so it melts, but other than that, you just place it in a dish, pat it, set it in the fridge, cut it. So we'll see how it turns out. And that'll be my excitement. No, and then I think I'll check out this new spot that I heard of where it's like it's walking, but like there's actually like some hill work, and that would be
Mm-hmm.
like a little bit of hill work sounds good, honestly, because everything is so flat. And now walking, like doing like 10, 11 miles a day is nothing. So let's add a little hill work for a challenge.
Yeah.
I'm like, walk, like, oh, okay. So now my step challenge, like, what, like, oh, okay, good one would be like 30, 40,000 steps a day. That's a good challenge. Insane. So if the weather is nice, I will do that. What am I missing? Oh, he can just zip on over to Matt's place real quick. We'll wait.
Or he can call in.
I'll say that.
Internet down versus power down is a big difference.
That's true. Matt, I'm inviting Nick over to your place. Hope that's okay.
Jamie lives there too.
I hope it's okay with both of them.
Do do do.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Such a happy little song.
Yeah, I sent Mama um a WhatsApp yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it was like a picture of like kind of cartoonish of a mom and her son. And I said, wishing you a very happy Mother's Day, Mom. Although I'm a what I say, like although I'm a strong, healthy 37-year-old man, I know this is how you always see me. Or
oh,
something like that.
that's cute. Did she cry?
I don't know. She appreciated it. I don't think she cried.
Yeah. Wait, did you get to talk to her?
Huh?
Did you get to like talk to her though?
No,
Why not?
because
Why you didn't call her?
no,
Why not?
because I
Are
had
you
things.
anti-phone call?
Hmm?
Are you anti-phone call to mom or what?
No, I'm not anti-phone call. Although sometimes her phone calls last like way too long.
Oh, I get that.
And
But
I
you,
was like very pressed for time, unfortunately.
well, you can always just tell her that. She's gonna understand.
Yeah. And I had just talked to mom like a couple days ago too.
Oh well, so then screw it.
We talked for like at least an hour. You thumbs up me?
Yes, I did.
Why'd you thumbs up me?
Because you should call mom on Mother's Day, bro.
I sent her a text message.
Well, just remember the universe is listening. So if you agree with my brother, drop a comment. But then I'm coming for you too.
I will play a little bit of devil's advocate here. Um, I did
Mm.
not call my mom on Mother's Day. I did text her,
Why?
but I did see her the day before. Jamie and I held like a Mother's Day brunch for Julie and my mom. So
Hmm.
we did something. Um, funny enough, my mom was so my mom has I should probably send her a message. So my mom tonight has like a charity event that she's running. So yesterday for Mother's Day, she was actually running around like crazy trying to get it all together. So she'd been busy. But yeah, I'm just I get anxiety about phone calls and stuff, and it's just it's hard sometimes. So yeah, I'm not great with phone calls. Text messages are easier, but I get where you're
I get.
coming
I
from,
don't like
Jen.
phone calls.
Call mom.
Call mom.
Call mom.
I'm just saying, I had talked to mom a couple days ago for an hour, so I'm like, cool.
She
I'm
knows
just
what's
gonna
up.
wish you a happy Mother's Day.
She knows what's going on.
And I had my own things to do on Sunday. Also, remember on Sundays I get off at 4:30 in the morning.
That's no excuse.
I'd appreciate it if y'all just get off my back.
Oh my son. I think you're taking it more harder than it should be.
I'm gonna need you to get
Okay,
all the
I'm
way
sorry.
off my back on this.
You gave me a sarcastic thumbs up. I saw the shots fire. I know sister talk.
I'm sorry, Cheek. I think a text message is great.
Damn
No.
straight it is.
Actually, it's not great. It's good though.
It's
All right, that's it. If I could, I would throw this phone at your head. I'm looking for a number for
Mom.
for
nice.
Oh,
Well
I got
played.
you. Just kidding. I'm kidding. I'll drop it. I'll drop it.
that was well played.
That was good. That was good.
I'm looking for a number for Nick and I'm not finding it.
For Nick's phone number?
No.
Oh, for him to call in.
Yeah, he wants to call in, but I don't.
Give me 1 second. Yeah, because what his internet's not working, right?
That's what it sounds like.
Let me see.
Where do you see this mother?
Accessibility. Where we go? Here we go. General.
Chat? No, it's not chat. Maybe it's only on Matt's side. I don't know.
Here we go. Trying to see if there's more. There's not really a find your local number.
Searching.
Yeah. So there's a whole list of phone numbers that could work, but trying to see if there's one specifically for our area of California. Ba-da-ba-ba. United States of America. I don't know if the San Jose number will work, but I guess you could try it. That's probably the closest. The rest of these don't really have like an indication.
Well, don't I thought it would have it in like somewhere like on.
It's in like the meeting stuff. Like if you go to the meeting, I don't know what you'd call it, the info page really, where like you go to sign on. There's a list of
Yeah, that's what I was
numbers.
looking for.
It should be down at the bottom. Like you scroll all the way to the bottom. Try. Let me get one.
Do you not see any?
I see a bunch. I just they're random. Like there's a lot of them. I'm just trying to see which one's gonna be the best. So I'm giving him the one that says it's for the San Jose area, which I'm guessing is like
Okay.
the router or server or whatever it is that they're possibly pulling for. Try. Okay. Let's see if that one works. So this is why I have the, it's not why, but I have the Zoom app on my phone. So if I ever needed to just use that, I could always dial in through the app. It works just like.
I have on my phone too.
You have the
Yeah,
app on your phone?
I have the Zoom app on my phone as well.
That makes it just easy. I mean, as long as your phone is connected to service, like, and you have it where you can use the web or whatever on your cell service or things like that, you don't need Wi-Fi. You can still get in. Sucks that his internet's not working though. Like, it's hilarious that whoever's pick it is apparently seems to be cursed.
Yeah, it's pretty bad jinx going on right now.
Oh, I don't have the Zoom app. I'll get it on my phone, guys, just in case.
Do it, Jen. Do it now. No, you don't have to do it
I'm doing it.
now. Let's see if I
All
can
right.
rank this up.
Downloading. All is well now. Everyone calm down. Calm down, everybody.
I am calm. Okay, it's been driving me nuts, and I'm trying not to look it up. But I cannot for the life of me remember the actress who plays Winifred Winifred Sanderson in Hocus Pocus.
Oh, Bette Midler.
Thank you. Oh,
I was gonna, yeah. Like, isn't it like an obvious? Like, how do you not?
it was killing me. All I could think of was B, and I'm like, what is it? What is it? What is it? Could not all day, but could not do it. Bette Midler, thank you.
Wow.
I don't know why. Blanked so hard on her name, and I just gone. It was just gone.
Recording in progress.
You just gotta mute one of them.
Okay. Recording in progress.
That'll do. Okay. Sorry, one of my lights fell down, so I'm trying to get it rigged back up. BT to the W. I've got access to royalty-free music through work. And I think I'm gonna try and come up with like a quick and easy playlist of just it's random songs, it's royalty free, it's safe for streaming, so we could play it now. So like we could just have like some background music kind of a thing going in this sort of like waiting room or when we go on breaks and that kind of thing. I think it might just be nice to have something so that it's never just complete silence when we walk away and those kinds of things.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
So if you guys have like genre types and things that you would like me to look for, I can. It's not going to be anything that is like well known. It's just random stuff. So I'm probably just going to find like a good mix of things and go with that for now. But yeah, let me know if there's any particular vibes or things that you guys are thinking about. Has he tried? What is my participant ID? This damn lady needs so much info. Participant ID?
There.
Like, you're killing me.
I sent him. I'm hoping that invite might help him too.
Yeah, participant ID.
Did you guys see it?
Yeah, I saw the link. I mean, so if he's wanting the meeting ID, I can send that.
Nick, just click the link.
I'm hoping as I'm trying to type all of this stuff out, he just boop, pops up. I mean, like I purposely set this up so it doesn't have like a password or anything. It's just like you. Yeah. Yeah, that link should actually send him directly to this meeting. Like it would open up.
That's what I was
Yeah.
hoping. Just click the link, Nick.
Participant ID?
I'm in and up away. Oh yeah, that's much better.
Zoom is the leader in modern enterprise cloud communications, yet no one can get on us at all.
She's asking for participant ID. I don't know what that is. Neither do I, because I excuse me. Yes, let me see. Let me see if I can find anything with a participant ID.
I think it. Oh my God, Nick, just click it.
If the link uses internet data, I probably can't use it because I don't pay for unlimited. Try it and see what happens. Can you use this phone as a hotspot? Like, geez, I don't know.
Let me see what happens if you click this link.
Recording in progress.
Oh, okay.
It just sends you right into it.
Brought me right in there.
I don't know why he's hesitating to hit the link. Like, we're not sending you spam or anything, dude. You're fine. You can trust us. We're the GoodFlickas. For the record, I do think that the Muppets thing would be fun.
I cannot believe you sent that to me.
So, Jen, are you aware of the show Ted Lasso?
No.
It's really the only thing that I know this guy from, but he's a comedian. He's a writer. He does a lot of stuff. But is a British guy, and apparently he's done something. I think he was on Sesame Street. Like he was on an episode of Sesame Street. But he was doing a stand-up, and one of the questions was like, if you were ever to turn a movie, like do another like Muppets parody, so like Muppet Treasure Island, Muppet Christmas Carol. If you were to do a movie like that with the Muppets, what would it be? And he said Goodfellas. And Kermit the Frog would be Robert De Niro's character. I suggested Pepe the Prawn for Joe Pesci. I think it'd be hilarious. Just imagine
Fathom this idea.
That would be so funny.
I just think it would be hilarious to hear Pepe doing the whole you think I'm funny how, but it's just like you think I'm funny, okay? You think I'm funny how? Like just doing that. I think it would be hilarious. Sorry, folks. I know it's been about 30 minutes of us doing nothing but chatting and trying to get somebody on, but them's the breaks of live streaming. You know, we really should look into something like Patreon or something to see if we could get people to kind of donate money to us that we could put towards getting things more professional. So like getting you guys all.
No, we're very professional.
No, we're fantastic. But I mean, like we could get everybody microphones. We could potentially get Jen off of her iPad and on like a laptop or something. Making sure everybody has decent internet. You know, like it would cover the cost of those things. It'd be cool. It'd be cool if we could do something like that.
Well, I don't know how he's having trouble just calling into the meeting. It's beyond me, but he said we should just go.
Jesus. This guy works on a computer all day, every day. This is Zoom. It's not that difficult.
Yeah, I don't understand how you're struggling to just call in.
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check the meeting settings one more time just to see, because I am fairly confident I have given this thing the ability to call in. I'm seeing all of these numbers. Okay. General. Da, da, da. Enter full screen. Da, da. Ba-ba. Ba-bow.
Weird.
Well, that would be interesting. Okay, nothing on that one. Team chat.
It's so weird.
Yeah,
How
I
is
don't know.
finding a simple phone number into the Zoom meeting so complicated to find?
You know what? I'm just gonna shoot him a picture of every phone number that it says to call. I mean, you guys are gonna see it too, but I'm just gonna take the picture. Everybody's gonna see these.
I'll try
Boom.
calling and see if it works.
You don't have the app downloaded, right?
Hang on, I'm gonna sign out real quick.
I do have it.
You do have the app now?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say if you didn't, it would just that would be a good test to see.
Okay, let me try.
Hey, Brian signed out, so he's gonna try and call in too. So we'll see what happens. Participants. Is there a way to change participant settings? Nope. Okay. Fine. Not joined. Okay.
Welcome to Zoom. Enter your meeting ID followed by pound.
Okay. It's so funny. You're so loud, but like it's okay. It's just funny that like I can hear her so clearly.
Your participant ID followed by pound. If you do not have a participant ID, please join the meeting from a Zoom client.
From a Zoom client.
Interesting.
Let me just try putting in the number again.
Did you hit pound?
Bye.
Oh, it kicks me off.
Okay.
Okay,
Interesting.
so that didn't work.
Okay. There's a plant in my boot. I'm guessing that's Brian, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he's in
How
there.
did he get?
Oh, he
Choose
found
one
his
of
participant
the-
ID. That's cool.
Oh, cool.
All right. I wonder how he got there, but he did find the participant ID. Hi, Brian. Where'd you find the
Yeah.
participant ID?
I went right before logging on. I saw that it said computer audio or phone call, and I just clicked over to the phone call before signing on to the meeting.
Okay.
My only fear is it a participant ID based off of like my personal participant, or is a participant ID the same for everybody, you know?
Yeah.
I think it would be the same. Because I called in and it was like, if you don't have a participant ID, then connect with a Zoom client.
Yeah.
Okay, so hopefully that works.
I wonder.
Is he even seeing this? Did he give up? Did he?
I don't know.
Yeah. To register with help settings. Just right back to that.
All right, we've tried everything we can. Dial one of those numbers, enter the
No.
meeting, enter the participant, Nick. You can do this.
Well, the other problem was he doesn't remember how to log in. Like, he doesn't remember his password, which all things have the forgot password and get to reset it. Which, ironically enough, I did have to, I forgot my password as well because I had to, for the first time forever, I had to sign into Zoom. But obviously I didn't have too much trouble. Weird.
Well, shall we get started?
Yeah. I mean, it's his pick, but he'll join when he can. Does he have any idea when his internet might come back?
No.
He hasn't mentioned it.
All right. Well, in that case, let's
I
hit
feel
that.
like that last message that I sent should give him the keys to the kingdom, but it's up to him.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
Now, do you want me to try it?
Try the
Sure.
idea. Try it. You know what? Let's just test. We're
Let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna call.
Well, I
the
think there's
number again.
lots to say about this movie. I don't know if it's going to be the longest of conversations. What do you guys think?
Welcome to Zoom. Enter your meeting ID followed by the pound.
I love how when he first tried this, he said this lady needs everything. It's
44792. Is that
Enter your
the
participant ID followed by pound. If you do not have a participant ID, please join the meeting from a Zoom client.
447992.
You are in the meeting now. There are 2 participants in the meeting. This meeting is being recorded.
hello?
Hello?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it worked.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Definitely works.
You muted yourself, Brian.
And it use the numbers.
No, I don't know if that worked because it said that I was now in the meeting.
They work. Huh? It worked.
Right, but then it muted me. I didn't do that.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say.
So we do have unique
Just-
meeting IDs or personal IDs.
Just
whatever it
kidding.
is.
It didn't work. Pull back.
Okay.
Or
But she did say something about using what?
a client, a Zoom client.
What was it called again? User ID?
Participant
Participant
ID.
ID. Thank you.
I'll be right back since, we got time.
Okay, here we go. Okay, to find your participant ID in Zoom, you can usually locate it within the meeting controls while dialing in as a phone participant, or it may be included in an email sent to panelists in a webinar. Okay.
Okay.
Join
I don't
audio
know.
section. Okay. You usually find your participant ID on the Zoom screen after you've joined the meeting.
All right, it sounds like he's giving up.
What a quitter. Okay. Well, if we're ready to get her going, I'm going to hit that theme song. Yeah? Sounds good.
Yeah.
Like the the latest.
Excellent reference right off the bat, Brian. Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, Wall-E, streaming on Disney Plus. It's going to be fantastic. I am, of course, Matt, joined by Brian, aka tonight as "There's a Plant in My Boot," which fantastic. I think you did you make that reference in the correspondence today?
Yeah.
I thought it was brilliant following up Toy Story with that reference. Like, well done.
Thank you. You know, put on your Sunday clothes. There's a world out there, guys.
More references. He's on his game tonight. Like we've been out the last 30 minutes. We've been talking and just trying to figure out how to get Nick to join in. Meanwhile, he's in the back of his mind just cooking up all of these fantastic references and puns and things. So well done, Brian. I'm looking forward to it. We also have Jen tonight. No big bowl, but that's okay because she's got the kitty with her. Hi, Kiwi. Meow. Oh, she's like, oh, me. All right.
Yeah, right. She says hello.
Hello. All right. Well, it's just going to be the three of us until the man who actually picked the movie appears. He is unfortunately having internet issues and even more troubling Zoom issues. So, you know, you can't fix everything. Hopefully he gets on sooner rather than later, but we're going to have a good chat either way. So we'll bypass, for the most part, the fact of why he picked this movie. We'll leave it to the simple. It is our second pick of Pixar animation. So this is great follow-up to Toy Story last week. It's number 2 in our picks. But other than that, we don't know his full intent and purposes for why he chose this one, unless he just wanted us all to be depressed about the future. But we'll get into that. Does anybody want to go first for thoughts and scores? Yeah, go ahead, Jen.
So I've definitely seen Wall-E more than once, but it has been quite some time since I have seen it, and it doesn't disappoint. It's such a good movie. I thoroughly enjoy it. I think it's like serious stuff, but then it's like fun. It's a very well balanced movie. But it also like surprises me. I'm very curious to hear like how much income it made, because I feel like this type of movie would be rather difficult for kids to sit through and like enjoy it. So I'm looking forward to talking about it. But yeah, I really enjoy this movie, and I think I'll give it a solid 4.2.
Okay. Yeah. Brian, would you like to go next? I'm happy to give my thoughts.
Sure.
Okay.
I am definitely no stranger to Wall-E. I don't think any of us are. And you know, leave it to Pixar to be the ones that got me noticing plants. It's unbelievable how they just like hook you in and you're just fully invested. Uh, it's a great movie. I mean, the use of sound is really what stands out to me in this one, and just I mean the script and dialogue is like it's so bare minimal, and yet the story is just told phenomenally, and it's just it's a good movie. It's such a creative and unique um storyline and story to tell. And I thought Pixar did just a really good job with this one. Um, yeah, we'll keep it nice and short and just leave it at that. Definitely got some things to talk about, but I'm giving this one a 4.6.
4.6. All right. Sorry, I got the mouthful. Give me 1 second. Chomp it down.
Years of working in the restaurant business, bro. You still got it.
Yeah. So it's not my first time seeing Wally, like his guy said. No stranger to it. It was one of those where going into it, I'm like, I definitely didn't forget anything major. There were the fun little details and stuff that were nice to be reminded of. But I remember damn near all of this movie, at least the big details and stuff. And it didn't take anything away from me. Like, I still really enjoy this. It's a lot of fun. Brian, I know you're going to get into it in the fun facts, so I won't dive too much. But I love how little dialogue there is in this movie. It's truly impressive how well of a job, or how good of a job they did telling this story with such little dialogue. It's almost a silent film. It's the sound, the music, the audio, the Foley, everything is done so well, and it's really beautiful to look at. It's really impressive. It's a lot of fun. And I like that because I'm a sci-fi guy. I love the robots. I think they're really cool, and to kind of see those dystopian futures where the Earth has been destroyed, we're stuck in space, and our lives are controlled by robots and cybernetics, computers, and things like that. It's always very interesting to me. So I like this. I really enjoy this, and I love that the majority of the characters are robots. And while they all have their function, their what is it that Eve says? Her directive. Thank you. They all have their directives. They all have personalities. I that was something that I really enjoyed because I'm the type of person who really attributes personalities to things like animals, right? Like I in my opinion, animals have very strong personalities, and getting to see these robots have such strong personalities was really fun, really interesting for me. But yeah, it's there's lots to talk about. I'm gonna try and keep it short and just kind of end there. But I really enjoyed this movie. I think the filmmaking of it is really well done. The animation is absolutely breathtaking, especially going through space. So freaking cool. So yeah, a lot of fun. Really enjoyed it. Looking forward to talking about it. Ultimately, I gave this score a 4.2. So, Jen, you and I, right on the same page.
I don't think that's ever happened, Matt.
You and I that close? I don't think so.
Inside.
When you said it, I was like, all right, this is why Nick's not here.
All right. Well,
Yeah. So that's it. We don't have Nick, so I mean it's that magical time of the hour, isn't it?
oh, it is. It's fun playing
Fun
time.
facts. Fun facts. Sit your butt down cause Brian's in town. Fun facts. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
It's so fun. All right, that's Nick. Nick has
All right,
Nick
he
has
made it to the call.
arrived. Nick has arrived and left the building.
Yeah. All right, guys. It is May 12th, 2025. As we record this one, you can catch Wall-E streaming on Disney Plus, and I doubt that it's leaving anytime soon. Also, happy belated mothers to all you mothers out there. Yesterday was Mother's Day. We hope you guys enjoyed it. Nothing but brunch and wine and relaxation is what I hope everyone had. And
cakes and flowers.
and
Sure.
received lots of text messages too. I hope you guys
Deep,
Of all the
deep,
moms received a text.
deep, meaningful text messages.
deep, meaningful text messages that are way better than phone calls sometimes.
Yes, because you forget what's said, but when it's written down, you get to relive those beautiful words over and over again.
You know, pictures are worth 1,000 words.
Exactly.
It's the new card. Sending in a card.
Yes. If you put a
All
little
right,
GIF in there, you're perfect.
So Wall-E came out in 2008. All right. So for those who are that's 13 years from Toy Story, and What a difference.
Wow.
What a difference. I think they learned a few tricks up their sleeve since Toy Story. This is directed by Andrew Stanton, who is the director of, well, get ready for this. I'll go with the top 5 because it's really all that's worth mentioning. He will be directing Toy Story 5.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Which, side note, I kind of went on a Toy Story tangent and I watched the rest of them already.
Good for you.
Yeah,
What was okay? Before you get too far,
sure.
thoughts on number 2? Because I think all of you guys said you kind of forgot about it.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, even after just watching it again, I'm just like, all right, it's Al's Toy Barn is a really big feature, and um, it's Newman from Seinfeld
Yeah.
is the antagonist, and he's a toy collector, and I'm like, this is such a a strange storyline, guys.
I did like how in Toy Story when you're watching the ad for Buzz Lightyear, they mention
Mhm.
Al's Toy Barn.
Right.
Like that's just like you can
Yeah,
buy it now at
there's.
Al's
I
Toy.
mean, yeah, it connects.
I
If
like
I
that.
remember, I think I gave two just a flat 4,
Okay.
and I gave Toy Story a 4.7. So I mean, there's definitely differences.
Okay.
But then 3, they hit that. They nailed it. They absolutely nailed that movie. I gave that one like a 4.5 or something like that. It's perfect. I mean, that ending, man, where you where you think it's going one direction and you're like, damn. And then 4, I don't know. 4 is okay too.
I'm I enjoy 4 just because it's kind of a fun one, but the big thing for me, because we just quick tangent on it. We talked about like with Sid and like making his toys and kind of
Mm-hmm.
changing them up and everything. It Number 4 really brings back that question of like, how does a toy gain life? Because Bonnie makes a toy, and it's very much not from toy things. So it's just it's
Yeah.
kind of interesting of like what gives a toy life. So
Yeah. Forky is quite the character.
I'm trash.
Yeah. Trash?
It's an interesting one. It's definitely got its funny moments, but
Yeah.
I don't think anything beats Duke Kaboom though.
Right.
It's Duke Kaboom, right? I think
Yeah,
so.
Crash.
I'm pretty sure it's Duke
Yeah, I
Kaboom.
forgot.
I'm pretty sure it's Duke Kaboom. But hey, Keanu Reeves
Even though I just
voicing a
watched
stunt
it.
devil.
But um yeah, but
Daredevil.
no, 3 is like, them being in daycare and how they're just desperate to get played with, and oh man, they make it like prison. They basically turn daycare into prison. Like they're so smart with everything that they're doing on that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then it's interesting because in Toy Story 4, they actually split ways. So I'm really curious, how do they reunite them in 5? If like you would think 4 seemed like it was like, this is it. Toy Story we're coming to an end. We are at the end of Toy Story. The story's been told, especially because Andy's already gone off to college and Bonnie is, still growing up, but again, like they separate, they go separate ways. Um, so I'm kind of curious how they're gonna bring the gang back in 5. It might be interesting.
So you're going
All
through
right.
his directing credits, top 5.
Yeah, correct. So you just the last 4 here. You got John Carter, and that is, yeah, 2012. And then these 3 you're definitely gonna know: Finding Dory, Finding Nemo, and Number One Wally.
Nice. So he was the director on those.
Yeah, he directed Nemo and Dory.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm looking through his stuff and like,
which doesn't. I mean, it doesn't surprise me because what's the word I'm looking for? This is not a word, but the sentimentalness
hmm,
of
sentimentality.
Wally.
Yeah,
What?
sentimentality.
Sentimentality, thank you, of Wally is very similar to Nemo and all of that. So it doesn't surprise me that he's the director of these movies.
Yeah. Right. Before we get too far from him, like you mentioned his directing stuff, which is absolutely incredible. But the stuff that he's part of, like the writing team and everything, is also incredible. I mean, the tons of Pixar stuff, but
Mm-hmm.
one of the most recent ones that I'm seeing is that he wrote 2 episodes for the Obi-Wan Kenobi series. So, that's awesome. He's working for Star Wars. But he also did so Lightyear, the prequel Buzz Lightyear movie to Toy Story. He was
Oh, but yeah, it just came out a couple years ago or something.
yeah, 3 years ago. But I mean Toy Story 4, Finding Dory, John Carter, Toy Story 3, Wall-E, um, Finding Nemo, Monsters Inc., Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, Toy Story 2, A Bug's Life. Yeah, I mean it's definitely Pixar that he's made his career in, but he has
Right.
written or he's worked on some great movies. Yeah, wow, not a name you
All
might
right.
know, but well done.
Well, going into the cast, you got Ben Burt who voices Wally. A lot more to talk about Ben Burt in fun facts. I can promise you that. Uh, Alyssa Knight is the voice of Eve. You got Jeff Garlin, who is the captain. Uh, Fred Willard, I always forget that he's in this and then I see him. I'm like, oh, of course, he is the Shelby Forthright, or the president, the BNL CEO. He seemed to be like he was president of the United States too. I don't know.
I think it's.
And then of course, what?
I was gonna say like his title. I think it's kind of both. Like he started off as the CEO of BNL, and BNL kind of took
Yeah.
over the world, and then being the CEO of such a major corporation essentially landed him president of what I would assume is the world. Like,
Yeah.
I'm kind of glad they don't go too far into like what actually happened.
I am too. Of course, it's Pixar, so you got John Ratzenberger. You're gonna hear that 2 more times. And then the other one that kind of I never really knew until doing the research, but the ship's computer voice, pretty famous actress, goes by the name of Sigourney Weaver, which I was just like, wow, I had no idea that was her. Go ahead, Matt.
I love this because there's 3 examples that I can think of with Sigourney Weaver like doing fun voiceover stuff like this. 2 of them are
Mhm.
actually a Pixar movie.
Yeah.
So so she does the voiceover of the computer in this movie. She is the voiceover of herself in Finding Dory, where like for the Monterey Bay Aquarium, wherever it is that Dory came from that they're finding, like she's the voice of that. So she's doing more voiceover stuff. But she also does a very similar voice of the ship in an episode of Futurama. That's also kind of based on 2001: A Space Odyssey that this movie makes a lot of references to. So it's kind of like her reprising somewhat. But
Right.
the big joke for me that was really funny about this, are you guys familiar with Galaxy Quest?
No.
Oh, you're missing out on a fun one. It's essentially like a parody of Star Trek, but it's really well done. It's a lot of fun. And Sigourney Weaver's character, the big joke with her is that her whole job on the ship is essentially to repeat what the computer just said. So, announcement is made by the computer, she repeats it to the crew. That's like her whole bit. And when within the movie, the computer says something, she says it back to the people and like, we know what it said. And she's like, I've got one job on this fucking ship. I don't think she says the F word, but like she's like, I've got one job on this ship and I'm gonna do it. Like it's just really funny. And the fact that again she's doing this similar kind of thing, to me it's just really funny. And Sigourney Weaver being freaking alien Ripley is just it's could you get any better casting? I don't think so.
Yeah. I mean, she was also Ghostbusters too.
Yes, but that doesn't really apply to this one.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
I do love her in Ghostbusters.
Unless you go with like the extraterrestrial stuff, you know.
Are ghosts extraterrestrial? I guess they
Yeah,
could
I don't know,
be.
actually.
I guess they could be. It's more paranormal.
I'm
but
not really sure.
I don't know. We'll have to dive into the definition of extraterrestrial.
All right, my case could be the demon statues.
Okay. Okay.
There you go.
We'll go with it.
All right, yeah, so that's it. I mean, I just want to shout out to both Ben Burt and Alyssa for their voice work with Wally and Eve. Just absolutely crushed it. Crushed those voiceovers, if you ask me.
Oh yeah. Yes, sir.
All right. Does anyone have any other actor spotlights, anything?
There's only like 6 people in this movie, but
Yeah, exactly. So
I wanted to shout out. I can't remember. Did you mention Kathy Najimy?
I did not know.
She is the other human on the ship that gets her screen turned off and realizes, oh, there's a world outside. We have a pool. Like,
Right.
So her and John, which I did love that they named John Ratzenberger's character John.
John.
Yeah, they didn't bother giving him a new name. It was just John. But yeah, Kathy Najimy. I always love her and everything. People know her from Sister Act, Hocus Pocus, among many other things. I think she's absolutely hilarious, and she's a ton of fun, and she's got such a great voice. Like she's so sweet and bubbly that throw her in voiceover work, and she's gonna be incredible.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I had this thought, but I was just thinking about her. I'm like, if she were ever to kind of take on the role of like somebody like Mrs. Potts or something like that, I'm like, I could totally buy into this. Just that sweet, bubbly nature.
Yeah, but she's no Angela Lansbury.
Oh,
let's be
absolutely,
real.
absolutely. I'm just saying, I think that like if for whatever reason she finds herself in a role similar to Mrs. Potts, she's gonna crush it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because she can sing
see it.
too. I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
She got it. She got the skills. But yeah, I think that's it for.
All right, so far, we are giving this a 4.3 out of 5.
Way to tank it, Brian. Your 4.6. God.
If he does say. Let's see. IMDb gives it 8.4 out of 10. This is number 57 in the top 250 movies.
57? Wow.
Very, very, very highly liked movie.
Yeah. I mean, I would have figured it was on the list, but
Letterboxd is
57? Wow.
Mm-hmm. 57.
All right, Letterboxd.
Letterboxd is 4.2 out of 5. So we're right there with them. And Roger Ebert is 3.5 out of 4 stars.
Wow.
He says, quote, Pixar's WALL-E succeeds at being 3 things at once: an enthralling animated film, a visual wonderment, and a decent science fiction story.
I agree on all
Well
accounts.
said, Raj. Now, what?
Just saying, I agree on all accounts.
Yeah. Now watch the shade that he casts. After Kung Fu Panda, I thought I had just about exhausted my emergency supply of childlike crudelity. But here is a film like Finding Nemo that you can enjoy even if you've grown up. That it works largely without spoken dialogue is all of the more astonishing. It can easily cross language barriers, which is all the better, considering that it tells a planetary story. He ends with, quote, what's more, I don't think I've captured the film's enchanting storytelling, directed and co-written by Andrew Stanton, who wrote and directed Finding Nemo. It involves ideas, not simply mindless scenarios involving characters karate kicking each other into high-angle shots.
He did not like Kung Fu Panda.
Man, he is casting shade on that. It involves a little work on the part of the audience and a little thought and might be especially stimulating to younger viewers. This story, told in a different style and with a realistic look, could have been a great science fiction film. For that matter, maybe it is. Little bit from Raj there.
Oh,
What's that? I actually agree with him. Although I've never seen Kung Fu Panda, so I don't know if that's worth all that hate.
And then,
Kung Fu Panda is
if
fun,
you guys don't
but
mind,
not a serious movie.
here's a little bit from yours truly
Ooh,
on my letterbox.
you gonna pat himself on the back?
It's
here.
short and sweet. It's short and sweet. It's amazing how much this movie says, considering how minimal the dialogue is.
Yeah. Very true. Very true.
That was one of my reviews that I wrote.
Yeah. When did you write that?
A
After
couple years
reading,
ago.
Raj wrote it first.
Yeah. Yeah. So, anyway, yeah. So high praise from Raj, and I really liked what he said. It's a good review. He does do a lot of summary of the story, of the movie itself, but his I really like that opening sentence about how he's the three things that he mentioned. Okay, where was I? All right, so budget 180 million.
Wow.
Quite the difference from our Toy Story one.
Do you remember
And
what Toy
worldwide
Story
gross
was?
is, I think it was 30 mil, wasn't it?
That sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Worldwide gross was 527.4 million.
Pretty good.
Semi-successful.
Yes.
Wow.
All right, Oscars. 6 nominations
Wow.
and 1 win.
Hey. Now we're talking.
Now we're playing a game. All right. Here are your categories.
Oh boy. One win.
Yeah.
1 win.
Odds are
Sure.
not in our favor.
Fish it out, guys. Fish it out.
All right.
Best achievement in sound mixing.
Crap. Okay. You're
Best
starting with that.
achievement in sound editing.
Oh.
Dear God.
Best animated feature film of the year. Best achievement in music written for motion pictures, the original score. Best writing, original screenplay. And lastly, best achievement in music written for motion pictures, original song for the song Down to Earth.
Oh, that was a fun one. I think it's one of the first three. I'm trying to think what else might have come out in 2008. I feel like it's competing with like So you mentioned Kung Fu Panda, so I would assume that that came out around this time too. But what else? There's got to have been a.
Was it Happy Feet out around that time? Or is that
I think that was a
Oh,
bit
I think
older. I
Happy
think
Feet
that's like
was
2003 or something.
2005,
Yeah.
2000?
2004, 2005, 2006. I can't remember when Happy Feet was.
I'm gonna look up Happy Feet real fast.
Well, my
2006.
thing is-
2006.
Ooh, I'm good.
Bro, you said 2005, 2004, 2000, 2001, 2006. I'm good.
Law of averages. He'd get there eventually. You know what? I'm gonna.
It's all how you look at
guess
it.
is-
What's your
that
guess?
was so funny.
I'm gonna go for the
My
big
guess,
one.
I'm gonna go with the sound.
Hmm.
What'd you say, John?
The sound editing.
Sound editing. All right. And Matt?
I want to go for the big one. I'm gonna shoot for the fences and say best animated film.
All right. One of you found the winner.
Ah, okay,
Oh,
we got it down to 50%. Okay, okay.
And the winner was Best Animated Feature Film of the Year.
Yeah.
But
Nice. Do you happen to know what else it competed against?
I pulled it up. 'cause
Okay,
you
I
guys
know
are
we
into
always.
it.
It's just it's.
we have to get
Yeah, it's always so interesting to find out what it's competing with because, I mean, we watch so many movies that span
Yeah.
so many decades. It's just like, oh God, that came out.
Okay, so for original screenplay, this was competing against
Oh, you got all of them?
In-
Awesome.
yeah, I have all of them.
Nice.
In Bruges.
In Bruges.
Bruges,
In
thank you.
Bruges, yeah.
Happy Go Lucky, Frozen River, and the winner was Milk.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen any of those four movies,
Same.
so I have no comment on it at all.
heard of them.
Milk is like a biopic, so like I could see why that one would go, like why it would be big. Deep emotional movie.
All right, costume, no.
California kids should know about Harvey Milk.
Okay, it competed with Motion Pictures Original Song.
Hmm.
It only competed against one other movie, Slumdog Millionaire, for Osea,
yeah.
and Slumdog won.
Oh yeah. Have you guys seen Slumdog Millionaire?
Original score, it competed against Milk, Defiance, and Curious Case of Benjamin Button.
Huh.
And Slumdog is the winner for that category. Sound mixing. Ooh, wow. Okay, now that's a category. Wally competes against Wanted,
Wow.
The Dark Knight, and The Curious Case of Benjamin Button,
Yeah, that's tough
and
competition.
Slumdog Millionaire.
Tough competition. It's weird to
Sound
think that The
mixing
Dark Knight
and-
came out at the same time as Slumdog Millionaire.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Slumdog is the winner of sound mixing.
Nice. Slumdog's kind of running away with it.
I don't know. I thought Dark Knight would have taken that one. The sound in Dark Knight is awesome.
I was gonna say, was this mixing or editing?
Mixing.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. So sound editing. Wanted, Slumdog Millionaire, Iron Man, The Dark Knight.
Oh.
I mean, I'm always gonna choose Wanted because Angelina Jolie.
Wanted did not win. The winner of sound editing was The Dark Knight.
Fine.
That's short film. Short. Da-da-da. All right, best animated feature film of the year. Kung Fu Panda, Bolt,
I knew there had to
and
be
Wall-E.
a Disney one. Those are the three?
And yeah, only 3, and Wall-E won
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
by a landslide.
Oh, yeah.
All right, there you go.
Nice. I knew there had to have been a Disney because it's always that's the competition. DreamWorks, Disney, Pixar.
Mm-hmm.
And occasionally you get some other rando.
Illumination.
Although has Illumination come out
Every
yet?
once in a while they. Oh no, not that. No.
Well, I mean, like because it would have been. Was Despicable Me the first one?
Yes.
I'm just gonna quickly Google Illumination animation, but go. That's fun to say.
And then if you guys are wondering, the picture of the year that year was Slumdog Millionaire.
Okay.
All right. Golden Globes.
Despicable Me was the first film. I mean, that's like a swinging out of the park. Like that's incredible.
Yeah, Illumination. They come up with big movies.
It's first one that I'm seeing according to Wikipedia was Despicable Me, which came out in 2010.
2010.
2010. And then it looks like they've had, with the exception of
that one.
Yeah.
Job.
Wow, they've been releasing like
So-
crazy.
All right, so Golden Globes, 2 nominees and 1 win. Nominated for original song Down to Earth. Nominated for best animated film.
What were they again? Sorry, it was.
Original song Down to Earth and best animated film.
Oh,
Did they win anything?
it won both.
What?
Did they think?
One more time.
Did they win anything?
Yeah, they 1 winner.
One. Okay.
This really isn't that hard, guys.
Same thing. Best movie.
Is it the best movie again?
Yeah, best animated film.
I did enjoy the Down to Earth song, but I don't remember it. So like that, I think that's kind of an indication.
It is completely shadowed by Put On Your Sunday Clothes.
I'm curious if in your fun facts you found out why they picked that song or that musical.
No, they don't say.
Okay, I'll save it for.
It
when we
works
get
for
to
the movie so well, though.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
All right, we're gonna kind of fly through these and catch up on some time, maybe. This was the first Pixar film to be nominated for 6 Oscars. So, good job, guys. If anyone was wondering, WALL-E, it stands for Waste Allocation Load Lifter Earth Class.
Earth class.
Mm-hmm.
I think they just needed to throw in an E.
Yes,
if I may, because I tried to read the thing and I missed it, but the compactors on the Axiom on the ship later are Wall R, so it's the same thing, but it's got a different classification, the R instead of the E. I'm curious what that is, but I did notice that they're essentially it's the same thing. They're doing the like squeeze the trash in, turn it into a box, and then set it off into into the space. But they're just a different classification. I'm curious what the R stands for, but I did notice that they're. What was it?
Maybe recycle.
I mean, they certainly weren't recycling. They were jettisoning things into space.
Yeah, I don't know.
I wonder if that's where all the trash on Earth came from. They just keep jettisoning it out of the ship and it ends up back on Earth.
Yeah. All right. EVE stands for Extraterrestrial Vegetation Evaluator.
Makes sense.
Did you notice first time seeing the color green is when we see the plant?
I did not.
Now I noticed it.
I remember it being very obvious, but no, we didn't see
You
any
never
green
see
before?
green until you see the plant.
Nice.
All right. To master visual storytelling, the Pixar team watched Charlie Chaplin and Buster Keaton material during lunch for 18 months.
Oh my word.
I
Let
would
me
have
just
loved that
say-
assignment.
Let me just say, putting in the work paid off. They learned a few things. Go ahead, Jen.
So I know the name Charlie Chaplin, but who was the other? Buster Keaton?
Buster Keaton.
Who is that?
I'll let Matt take this one.
Mhm.
Okay.
He's
Buster is Matt's guy.
Oh, I love Buster Keaton. He's fun. I love Charlie Chaplin, but Buster Keaton is another silent film era guy who just was absolutely incredible. He didn't have as much of a look like Charlie Chaplin with like the scamp, I think is what his character is called, with the big shoes, the little mustache, and you know, the funny little walk in his little stick. He didn't have anything like that. Buster Keaton's kind of like signature thing was his look, like his face, like it's just his face. He always looked so freaking sad. Like he had like a really, he was incredible at like emoting. Like, so a lot of his silent film stuff, it's funny, but he does a really good job of kind of balancing emotion. Like, so it's like sad stories and stuff that he does too. But he's really good. Buster Keaton though is famous for the bit where the house falls down and it falls around him, and like the window lands over him, so that the wall comes down and misses him because he is standing in the perfect spot to go through the window.
Oh, got it. Okay,
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah, so that's Buster Keaton. The other one that he's kind of known for is like he's riding on the front of a train and he's knocking logs off of the track as the train's moving. He's a God. I mean, Charlie Chaplin was amazing at stunts and things, but Buster Keaton was a stunt man. This guy was insane what he did. So, yeah,
Oh, cool. Thank you for explaining.
I highly recommend that if you're looking to just kind of kill time, look up Buster Keaton or even Charlie Chaplin movies on YouTube. They have the full length films on the silent films on YouTube. You can watch. I think most of them are like 20, 30 minutes, but there's some longer ones. Oh God, I used to just put those on while we were setting rooms for work and just had silent films going on the projectors while we were building stuff. I absolutely incredible to watch those things. So highly recommend.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool because like for me, like life is so loud all the time. And like there's always a noise, there's always a voice, there's always something. So like to just be able to tap into like a silent film would probably be such a trip, honestly. Like that's a good idea.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun. There's one, I'll have to confirm the name. I think it's called like but it's Buster Keaton. I think it's called The Cameraman, or something along those lines. But it's it's kind of a love story. It's kind of an action film at a certain point. It's a comedy. Like it's worth a watch. So I think you'll enjoy it is what I'm saying. If you're going to start on something, yeah, I recommend that one.
What was it called? Okay, send it in the.
Yeah. I'm going to pull them up now and see if I can confirm what the name of it is. But yeah, I'll let Brian continue with the fun fact so I don't have to geek out about Buster Keaton forever.
All right. So the audio designer, aka Ben Burt, aka the voice of Wally, created 2,400 sounds for Wally.
Oh my gosh.
If you guys are Star Wars fans, what?
You said Star Wars.
I don't think
fans.
any of us are.
Matt,
Star
did you
Wars.
have a question?
No. You said Star Wars. I was like, go on.
Yes. if you guys are Star Wars fans, he also worked on Star Wars. And to put this in perspective, on one of the Star Wars movies, he made 800 sounds.
Oh,
Wow.
And I forgot which one it was, but after that Star Wars movie, after of space movies, like it basically nearly broke him. And then he was passed the script for Wally, and he's like, "Okay, I'll do it."
He's like, that was the warm up, guys.
Yeah. So it's like you went from 800 sounds, and then in Wally you do 2,400 sounds. Just incredible work from Ben Burtt. Wally would not be what it is if it wasn't for his talent.
So now the question is, has he done any more sounds since Wally?
Yeah, see that I don't know.
Or did he retire?
Axiom, meaning something unquestionable or taken for granted.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Okay, the average number of storyboards for Pixar is 75,000. Wall used 125,000.
Is that like drawing board ideas? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
How big is their classroom?
Andrew Stanton claimed that the film's central theme was that irrational love can defeat everything, including programming.
Oh,
I did like that.
That's for you. That's for you, John.
I love it.
Earlier versions, humans were boneless blobs.
Yeah. That's pretty close.
The sound of Wally's treads came from a crank-operated radio generator.
What did you just say?
You just check out.
I did not understand that sentence at all.
The sound of Wally's treads, so the tick, 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 tick,
Oh, okay.
his feet basically, came from a crank-operated radio generator. So, crank.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, that's cool.
Easter eggs. Things to look for while watching Wally. You can find ham. Of course, A113. That's really not. If you miss A113 in this one, just give up.
I did miss it.
They throw it in your face like 6 times.
It's all over the place. When they find the plant, it becomes A113. Like, the Pizza Planet truck. Rex, tough one. He's there, but it's not easy. He's not easy to spot. He's between 2 pins in Wally's little home, like bowling pins.
I missed that one.
A Buzz Lightyear lunchbox.
Missed that one too.
Missed that one. The Twinkie is in the Buzz Lightyear lunchbox. You're so focused on the Twinkie that you don't realize that it's a Buzz Lightyear lunchbox.
I could kick myself if you're saying that. I was like, oh man.
Now this one, I'm like, all right, I missed it. There's like I didn't see it, but I don't know how obvious it's going to be for people. The bug zap. Once again, it's hanging in Wally's house.
What in the world?
That seems
You
a
guys
bit
know what
too...
I'm talking about, right?
Oh yeah.
No.
Frank, don't look at the light. I can't help it.
Step into the light.
I can't
I
help
can't help it.
It's so beautiful. Ah! Oh god. Yeah, I that seems obscure, but like okay. Easily missed.
I know. It's there though. All right, so we talked about a little bit about my goodness, Ben Burtt. Here's just some of the creativity that he used. The sound of insect clicks was made by locking handcuffs.
Sorry,
we-
my internet dropped really bad there. You kind of broke up. What was it? It was the sound of what?
Oh, the sound of insect clicks was made by locking handcuffs.
Ah, interesting.
The cockroach chirps were sped up raccoon sounds.
Okay.
The wind sounds were a bag being dragged along carpet.
Ah. This is why I
The
love
sound of
Foley
Eve's
artists.
laser blasts are partly created by tapping a slinky spring.
Interesting.
Wow, that's so crazy.
The creativity of sound, man. It is so cool.
So crazy.
I
wonder
love
why-
Foley artists.
I wonder why they don't like use like original sound though. Like what makes them have to, make
My guess would be like practicality.
Well,
Like if it's gonna be kind of hard to get a sound of a exploding, like an explosion.
that's true.
it, yeah, like I said, I love and respect Foley artists so much that the reason that they do these things in the studio is you have more control over it and it's unique versus just using some stock image or sound or whatever,
And
like
you probably get better quality too.
yes. It's funny when you break down how sounds are made, especially like animal noises. Like I think one of the most the most iconic ones,
Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park. Part of the T-Rex's roar is a walrus.
Yep.
Which like you would never guess, like, how do you take a walrus and make it a T-Rex? Like this, like how do you do that?
Yeah.
But by altering the sound to just be a little bit different, flavoring it with a little extra something, it becomes this new thing, and it's very unique. You can make it sound exactly what you like, and it feels, like I said, rather than using stock sounds or anything like that, it feels unique to the character. So like something roaring
Yeah.
like that, or like the chirps of a cockroach, right? Like, have you ever thought of a cockroach making noise? And no, but
No.
you can't. It's very unlikely that you're gonna get a cockroach, give it a microphone, and like get good sound from it. You know what I mean? Like if anything,
Yeah.
it's gonna get. You're gonna get like taps. You're gonna get like if you can get
Right.
anything from it, like, and that's not
You almost get like white noise.
exactly like it's not gonna be interesting. But by making it
Mm-hmm.
like taking handcuffs and giving it clicks and chirps from what was it again? Raccoons, speeding up raccoons.
Sped up raccoon sounds.
Yeah, like that gives it personality. That makes it a full character. Even like a little spring up,
makes
like
sense.
bling.
That-
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy though. Wow.
It is. And think about it, 2,400 sounds. That's just a minute example of what
That's
they were
one
doing.
person.
Yeah.
That's insane.
The production had to cheat.
World sound like that's crazy. Sorry.
Well, this is a movie that's entirely animated. Everything sound is created for it. They do similar things for
Mhm.
live action movies too. I mean, the walking on pavement, walking on the beach, all like footsteps, just footsteps in movies. That's not what's happening in the moment. Somebody in a studio is recreating those footsteps so that they can have clean audio of those footsteps. You don't even notice them.
Yep.
There's so many of those things that some Foley artist is doing that you don't even comprehend because you think it's happening in the moment.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Unsung heroes, those fellas.
The production had to cheat on the shot from Hello Dolly. In the 1969 film, there is no close-up of the hand holding.
Oh,
So Pixar was permitted to take the original film element and go in a little tighter on it.
Oh, wow. Wow, Pixar made it.
Yeah.
That was a respect nod.
And then lastly, for any of you race fans, a little Fast and the Furious, if you guys are keeping track here, Wally cruises at 20 miles per hour
Okay.
and can go 35 miles per hour downhill.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a speedy little garbage compactor.
Jeez. I honestly would love to see what Wally's scale is to a normal human being, not the blobs of things that they have, because at times he seems small, and then at other times he seems really big. So like his scale is really strange, but it's hilarious to me that somebody has figured out his speed based off of like how fast he like moves on screen. Yeah, he's got a base speed of 25, but he can get up to like 30, 35 when he's really booking.
Yeah.
Like, who? Why? Proud of you, nerds.
Put some nos on that one, see what happens.
Well, God, could you
All
imagine
right,
him
that's
trying to
it,
keep
guys.
up with Eve?
Yeah.
Him booking it at his top speed of 30, 35. Meanwhile, Eve's hitting 90.
Yeah, Eve is a freaking missile.
He tries. All right.
That's all for the fact.
Perfect. I think it's time for a break. I know Brian's looking forward to a drink or a snack or something. So, see?
Dinner.
Yeah. There we go. All right. Let's take a quick break. We will be back shortly, and we will jump into Wally.
Wally!
That's pretty good, Eve.
dinner ate, teeth brushed, all that fun stuff. Invisalign.
Invisalign.
Boy, it is a bit chilly tonight. Surprisingly in May. Why did Nick send? We know your Zoom isn't connecting. What's he talking about?
Maybe he tried again.
Maybe. Do 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 do.
Oh, goodness gracious.
None of that.
Hi guys, sorry for the delay. Jamie and I were talking about our potential kitty. We might be joining the cat owner
The
family
cat
soon.
family?
Yes. Of course, it will never be allowed in here, but that's not true. I'm gonna have the cat on my lap and pretending I'm a Bond villain all the time. But all right. Are you guys ready to hop back in? I know, like I said, it was a little bit late, but you guys good? Everybody all settled? We got our dinners. We got what I'm assuming is probably water in that bottle. I am not drinking water
No,
today.
Jen's just sucking down her White Russian right now.
Got a girl. All right.
Yesterday was rough.
Jen needs to wake up.
No. Jenny. Matt, you didn't hear, but not even like an hour of being at work, there's this guy and he wanted to get a cake, and like he had like this little, it was really cute, it was like a little teddy bear flower rose display that's like $64.99. And so I was like, oh, okay, did you want to pay for everything? And he was like, oh, I've already paid for the little bear thing. I was like, oh, okay, well, I need to see your receipt. I was like, sorry, I know it's so annoying. I have to ask though. And so he was like, oh, no problem. And I thought everything was fine. And then all of a sudden, like, it was total shift. Like he couldn't find it. And I was like, oh, okay, no problem. Like, I can get my manager and we'll look you up, and like it'll show any transaction. It's fine.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, how much is that? I was like, the thing that you just bought, supposedly. I was like,
Yeah.
And that's what I just started to like, okay, imagine this is play. I was like, it's $64.99.
Yeah.
I was just holding on to this teddy bear for dear life. And like, he's like, oh, I'll just get the cake and then I'll go to the cash register and see Like, and because the guy, he knows me, like he that did it. And I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, I'll just hold on to this then. You come back.
Yeah.
Like, you are not gonna involve me in your thievery.
I'm sorry. It is funny how people try. People try so hard, and it's like,
Please get to tell me like the comedy aspect of it, because in it, I'm just like, this is so irritating, and it pisses me off like none other.
yes. The saddest part of it all, I feel like it would have just been easier for him to just kind of take the thing and walk out. You know, like okay, do you want to buy the cake? Cool. You could have walked away with your teddy bear, roses, whole display or whatever. Put it whatever. Just walked out with it, right? You could have done that. Come back and got your cake or vice versa. Like I'm not condoning this obviously, but if you're going to try and steal something, it's much easier to just steal it.
Well, I don't think he was expecting me to ask for receipts.
Probably. But that's, you know what? Good for you, Jen, for following rules, following protocol. It's there for a reason. And it's, you know, specifically there to piss off people who are trying to take advantage of good people.
Yeah. I mean, I felt like at that point I was just saving the teddy bear.
Yeah.
I'm like, you cannot go to this man's home.
You can't trust him.
I just watched Toy Story. I have feels.
Like, not today.
I must protect Teddy with my life.
So frustrating. And I was just one of many. It looked like everybody, I was telling my brother, I was like, honestly looked like everyone was like at the end of Rocky 4, just KO'd by the chaos. Employees were no longer customer service oriented. I will tell you that. We were over it.
This is like all because of like Mother's Day, like last minute stuff.
Absolute chaos for no reason.
I want it said out loud
So
and for the
today I
record.
haven't done anything. I've been so tired.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Thanks.
Yeah. Enjoy a good rest and get it back. Like I understand.
I'll try. I feel like I need like a month off after that.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah. I for like I said, for the record and so that it's heard and said, I love my mother very much. I am not great at gift giving. She's very difficult to buy things for that I'm like, this is gonna be worthwhile. Obviously you can never go wrong with flowers. But I you know, I want to get my mom something nice or something special, but what it boils down to me almost every year is I try and get her like a card at least. And I think I did okay. Like we did the brunch and everything, but I think I did okay. I got her a card. It was a Snoopy themed card, which she loves Snoopy. So I try and buy her Snoopy things that aren't actual things anymore because she has too many Snoopy things. But it was a nice card, and I wrote a really nice thing in it. At least I thought it was. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Who is this man?
It's foreign containment.
Oh my god. Hey, you know what? I'm foreign containment. Is it containment, not contaminant?
Wait, what I put?
You put containment. Foreign containment, not contaminant.
Well, too late now.
A little bit of, yeah, I love it. Keep it. A little dyslexia is always good. You know what? In this case, I'm glad I stalled a little bit then, because it's perfect timing. I'm gonna send us into it. We got everybody here. Nick, you better be prepared with initial thoughts while you pick this movie, score, and you're gonna have to sing your own fun fact song. Okay, ready, go.
Were you guys actually stalling this whole time?
No.
That is okay.
We haven't started the movie.
Is he frozen or he's just like dumbfounded by all of this? He's a little frozen. Okay. But welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as Nick slowly gets his internet back because he has arrived for the evening. Man, I made the joke about him having to do his own fun fact song and all of this stuff, and he literally froze. That's sad. Well, let's give it a split second. There we go. We lost him. Yeah. You scared him off, everybody. He doesn't do well under live pressure. Yeah, we'll give it a second to see if Nick can come back, and we'll get his
Hello.
We hear you. Hello.
Back.
Can't quite see you yet. There you are.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're
back.
good.
Okay.
All right. So before we
My
hop
internet's
in,
just kind of like hasn't had its coffee yet.
yeah. Yes. I assume that's a reference to the movie, so well done. We are chatting about Wall-E. This was Nick's Pixar pick. And he's finally joined us. Thank God his internet is back. But that does mean that we have to make up a little bit of ground on this one. Nick, we need to know all of the things. Why did you pick this movie? Your initial thoughts, your score. And I'm not gonna make you do a fun fact song. Too much pressure. Too much pressure. But you don't get to but you don't get to hear it anymore, so loser.
First of all, I'm
We lost him again.
glad you guys stalled because I had no idea by it. But yeah, okay. So why I picked this movie? I picked it because I just had a very fond memory with this one. Watching it in theaters when it came out with my mom, like I just remember her and I being so excited to watch this one. I don't know why. And so I haven't seen the movie since then. And so I just kind of wanted to watch it again and see if it still holds up to today.
What a nice Mother's Day memory then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got Mother's Day.
I think my brother was with us, but I think it was Sugar and I that went and watched it.
He doesn't count.
Hello?
We've got you. You're good.
Okay. Sorry, you guys are like going in and out, so.
That's just on your end. Don't worry.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so that's why I picked the movie. And then do you want me to go to initial thoughts and score? Or
Yeah, we've already
Okay.
done initial thoughts, scores, fun facts. We've done everything so far. So it's just you catching up, and then we're gonna hop into the beginning of the movie.
okay, got it. Yeah, so watching this movie this time around, this is probably at least my second watch. And it's a lot more slower and darker than I remember it being. I don't know, as a kid it seemed really cool and like fresh and like wow, it had like a wow factor to it. But I just feel like it hasn't really aged that well because a lot of the topics in the film still apply to today, when at the time of this movie coming out it was like, oh wow, like that really is what the future is going to be like. And then you cut to 15 years later, like nothing's changed. Like it's old news now. Like tell me something new. So I don't know, it was a little bit more disappointing this watch. It definitely did not capture the same feeling that I had watching it as a kid. So I was yeah, a little let down, I think, overall. But I do think it's a visually stunning movie. I think it's it's a lot of, it's like a the story is being told by acting versus dialogue, which I don't remember it being like that. I thought there was a lot more dialogue in the movie. And to be honest, I think some parts were just really quiet and slow, and I started to doze off in some scenes. But I think it's a decent film. I think it's just lacking a little bit of like substance and like some jokes and some humor. while there is some in the movie, I just think it needs a little bit more. There's just like there's gaps, I think. Um, and yeah, I remember the romantic story plot being a lot more interesting. um, it just I don't know. It just wasn't it didn't it just wasn't how I remembered it. So um, with that being said, I'm just giving this one a 4. Just yeah, like it's a good movie, but it the wow factor for it, it just isn't there anymore for it, which I guess that's a sad thing. But um, yeah, just a flat 4 for me.
Okay. Well, you're depressing. Um. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm hearing myself differently. How do I sound to you guys?
You're a little low, but
I'm a little bit low.
Yeah.
I'm talking like right in this thing. How do I sound to you guys? Like at all the levels that I'm catching it's pretty solid, but just checking.
Sounds
you're
good to
good
me.
now, yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. Then I'm just gonna kind of keep it as is. Yeah. Nick, just before we kind of like hop into stuff, I guess my question for you, the relationship and that kind of stuff, like the things that you're saying is sort of lacking. What is it that you're wanting more? Was it just essentially more dialogue, more? Excuse me. Like I'm not quite sure what you mean by what you or what it is that you're looking for more of. To me, you missed the part where we're kind of talking about how this movie was really inspired and they did the work of studying silent films and stuff, which I'm a huge fan of. And I think they nailed it. I thought they did a great job with all of that. And while I agree that it's like simple and everything, I think they kind of hit the mark on everything that you would really want and need from a romance.
Yeah, I think I just remember being a lot more emotional.
Okay.
Um, like a lot of the gestures are nice. A lot of the it's very relatable in how we interact when we first meet someone.
Mhm.
I just think it didn't really go any deeper for me for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's a good like meet cute kind of thing, and like girl meets boy, and it felt very like teen love kind of thing.
Boy meets
But
girl, boy stalks girl.
yeah.
Boy
I
kidnaps
don't know.
girl.
Maybe just the emotional impact wasn't as strong this time around as the first time.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Brian, were you able to recalculate our score now that we've got Nick in?
Yeah, we are at a 4.25.
Okay. What
Dropped
was
it.
everybody else's score?
I gave it a 4.6. Matt and Jen both gave it 4.2.
Oh, okay. We're all right in there. Yeah.
Except Brian, who has the heart of a child and loves it.
Over 4.5.
I mean, it already won best animation. Like, let it go, bro.
I'm the one that cries least in this group and everything, and I'm over here just fighting for these robots. But fine, guys.
Well, you know what? It's funny you mentioned that because like that was one of the things I was not really like looking forward to, but kind of like expecting to happen was to cry in this movie, and I actually didn't cry. So, I don't know. Yeah.
Well, I would never expect to cry in Wally, but
Yeah.
It's the robots. It's like, ugh, I don't know.
I mean,
But yeah.
I know Pixar has a habit of kind of like pulling at the heartstrings and really trying to get you to feel those emotions and potentially get you to cry. But for me, this one felt more like an eye opener versus we're trying to make you trying to make you.
I mean, hell, I got
sad.
through Toy Story 3 and 4 without shedding a tear. I'm tough to break.
You made it through 3. Wow, this guy's heart of stone, I tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right. Now that we've got the whole group and we've gotten our intros and stuff out of the way.
Sorry, you guys now a little bit.
What was that? What was that, Nick?
Sorry, my internet's just not working.
Yeah,
You guys are like skipping like a record.
Okay. Well, then you just listen for a bit.
I'll try and do my best. Yeah, maybe I can turn off my video.
No, I think you're good.
Directive.
Yeah, I think you're good. I think you're good, Nick. You don't have to hide from us. It's okay. But all right. Now that all of the intros and things are out of the way, I think it is time to hop into the beginning, because what better place is there to start than the very beginning? A very good place to start. I stumbled into it. It kind of worked. We're gonna let it happen. It's a weird beginning to the show anyway. But yes, I did not remember how this movie began, and I was really excited to see what was gonna happen.
Yeah, same.
I watched this with Jamie, and it was like, part of me was like, hey, don't talk to me. I need to focus real fast. So I could write down notes and pay attention. But I really enjoyed this. I thought it was a lot of fun to get kind of our little travel through space, getting the stars, galaxies, and all of this stuff. Like it was really beautiful. The animation was incredible. It looked gorgeous. And then you've got the Hello Dolly sound, like the audio coming through, and I forgot what movie it was. I knew it was a movie that I'd seen, was familiar with, but the second I heard him say Barnaby, I was like, oh, I know this one. And I got really excited. I was really happy that it was Hello Dolly. I thought it was a lot of fun because I knew it was gonna be good. But I really liked how it went through space and then it lands us on Earth. And while it's kind of an interesting fact that they cut out the music, they cut out the audio, and then they bring it back in as we're on Earth and we're slowly introduced to Wally as he's moving about and listening to the soundtrack, listening to the music. I was like, I really like that. My first reaction was like, even robots like music while they work. I liked it. I really liked it. And now I know I'm not the only person who listens to like show tunes while doing things, while staying busy. So
He's not a person, so you are the only person.
what makes a person, Jen?
Oh wow.
I will chat GPT.
You're gonna ask artificial intelligence what being a person.
A person is an organic being.
Metal is made of organic material. I'm just saying.
I love how every time Nick talks, my screen says foreign containment is talking.
Go ahead, Jen.
Oh, that's amazing.
Go ahead, Jen.
I just want to share my thoughts on the beginning. So it's like I was like kind of like jolted into the movie. I feel because like the intro, you have a little Pixar, and then I feel like that music just hits you so quickly, and I'm like, okay, we're in it. I was like startled. I was like, oh, okay, movie has begun, which is really interesting if you think about it, because for the most part it is a very quiet film. Like there's not much, so the fact that it's like so abrupt and you're expecting like just I don't know, like everything to happen and it just to be chaotic, and it just kind of just even kills it. It's kind of cool how they did that.
Yeah. Go ahead, Brian.
Well, just to kind of continue what John was saying, I'm a really big fan when a movie starts with a needle drop. There's something about it where it just, it's kind of like what you were saying. It like brings you right into the movie, and not only that, I'm a bigger fan when it's a very catchy tune or a very popular song or something that just sounds good. It's one thing to just start with you can drop any song as a needle drop, but to want to have one that just is really working and then honestly becomes quite dominant throughout the movie is really cool. And then my other take on the intro was Wally, as the movie is going, is him and we can just relate. I get it, like him playing a soundtrack while he's doing his work completely, but when he gets to the organizing, I was like, my guy, my guy. When he's looking at the spork and he's like, I don't know. It does not which one. Like, he doesn't know what side. He's got like his little his little piles of organized collected equipment. It's like, these are where my lighters go. Everyone has its home. I'm like, okay, I get. Wall and I, we definitely share the same mindset. So obviously, I was like right into it immediately.
Yeah.
His little closet.
What?
Oh, he said his little closet.
Yes.
I just because we're kind of talking about it. If we want to still consider it part of the intro and everything, but getting into his house essentially.
His shack, whatever you want.
Yeah, I love it so much. It's so cool getting to see like what he's done, and I find it very interesting that he's collecting things, but they don't necessarily have rhyme or reason. Like it's whatever he finds interesting, right? But it's like, why does he find that interesting? He's got a collection of forks and spoons. Why? Like in theory, there's no reason for why he would do these things, like why he would keep a lot of these items, but he does. But the
Little Mermaid, he knows.
probably. I mean, he's got VHSs. Clearly, he's seen it. I'm sure. He's got the old VHS where the castle looks like a penis.
Some hours. You know, he's logging some hours.
Oh, for sure. But yeah, so speaking of him watching stuff, I loved watching him play. He pulls the VHS, or it's not really a VHS, whatever that tape is, but like he pulls that tape out of the toaster. I think it's hilarious. He stores it in a toaster. Just hilarious. But I love that he's got this VHS. He takes the VHS, puts it into the VHS player. It plays on an iPad or an iPod. Like it looks like a Nano, like an iPod Nano.
Mm-hmm.
And then he busts out the magnifying glass to make it like a big screen. I'm like, I love this. I think it's so fun. I think it's so cool to see that he has manufactured his own little entertainment system. And it's effective. Like if I were to think of how I would do something like this, like that's exactly how. Brilliant. He doesn't have a TV. He's got like a battery, like a car battery or something that's powering all of this stuff. It's so cool. It's brilliant, and it's so creative. I like seeing things like this. Like Jen, you brought up Chat GPT, but things that have artificial intelligence and are given permission to kind of like explore and try to understand the world around them. I love seeing it. I love seeing what they're fascinated by. I love seeing how they adapt and like reuse things or repurpose items for their own reasons, or like, oh, I think this is how it works. Like it's so creative. And what's funny to me is thinking a human being has to think, if I were a robot and I've never seen this thing before, how would I think it works? And it's just it's a really fun way to kind of introduce us to Wall-E, and it's really just a really cool setup that he's got. I love it. It makes me fall in love with the robot. Go ahead, Jim.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying, like the creativity aspect, because it's like, okay, so yeah, we have a fork, right? But like for years and years and years, because one person used that fork as like a eating utensil, like that's all we use it for. But it's like, what with Wall-E, it's like a whole brand new way of living. I don't know, we should all pull from Wall-E's book, just because like you use something for, and because we're like, oh, this is how you do it, this is what you're supposed to do, like think outside the box.
Yeah. Some things can have more than one purpose.
Yeah.
More than one directive. It is actually an ability where I think it is it under
Did I
React?
just do it?
Forks can just
Uh,
portraits and paintings. You just didn't know.
I'm gonna try something. It may happen. Nick,
So
if you go to
you take-
React, you can raise your
There
hand.
we go, I got it.
I'll wait.
Sorry. Go ahead, Brian.
Is it to me now?
No, I was just saying forks can be used to help you hang your pictures.
Hmm.
So if you have a nail in the wall, you put the fork on the nail, and now when you go to hang, you have a guide to where your nail is going to be, and then you remove the fork.
I've I've seen that hack and I never think about it. It's brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, repurposing things that we already have for other purposes. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I just want to give some thoughts. I do like this intro a lot. It's interesting learning what Wally actually stands for, which I didn't know it was an acronym for something. Um, I was like, oh, okay, like that makes me understand the origin of where he actually comes from. Um, and it was kind of eye opening to see that, you know, this whole essentially Earth is a landfill, a dump, right? From like it's the consequence of over consumption in society, and like everything that we produce and use just gets thrown away. And but he has this mindset of, oh, this is all good stuff, like jackpot, um, and so seeing him being resourceful with it, it's really like eye opening. Because I live with my 98-year-old grandmother. Like, she was a child of the Great Depression, and I see how she lives and how she essentially saves, like, she saves plastic, like Ziploc plastic bags. um she like reuses foil as lids for stuff in the fridge. um she'll like even reuse paper plates. Like, it's just it's really interesting to see how we can actually reuse things if we just spend time, like spend a couple seconds like really thinking about it rather than just throwing it away to buy the next new shiny thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it's like this intro is like, not only is it a great introduction to Wally himself, but it also like hits us in the face with how stupid we are as people. um yeah, so very effective. And I love seeing like how he organized everything too. Like, he's got this whole um like wheel, like organizer thing that like spins around with different compartments of stuff. And yeah, it's just it's really cool. Go ahead, Matt.
Um, you mentioned like how like this the intro introduces everything, and like it I think it does a really great job of showing us the world that we've kind of been leading to. Like you said, with the overconsumption and everything, like with the consumerism is insane, but seeing that we've kind of just overwhelmed the earth with just crap. We've depleted its resources and have filled it with junk. Um,
Mhm.
and of course, one man's trash is another man's treasure. But we've destroyed the earth, and it's it's clever how they show us this. It's kind of like holding up a mirror to society of you've human beings are destroying the earth and leading to this apocalyptic world. But this character that we're also meeting is living in this apocalyptic world and finding beauty in it. So it's like
Mhm.
that reminder that although we are destructive, although we have depleted Earth's resources to the point of near extinction for human beings, there's still beauty within it. There's still wonderful things that we did create. Like, not everything we do, like, it shouldn't be seen like everything we do is pointless because all we do is create crap and more crap and more crap. Like, there's beautiful things that we are capable of, like love, right, Jen? It can conquer all.
Yeah.
So like I like that it does that. It does a very good job of showing us the bad while encouraging us and reminding us of the positivity that we can still have. So, all right. Do we want to talk memories? Yeah, we do. Who wants to go
Yeah,
first?
boy.
Go ahead, Jen. You're volunteering first for everything tonight, and I love it.
Well, no point in like having that awkward silent, you know. Let's just jump into it. But no, I think forever and always, the first thing I'll think about with Wally is the fat people. I just can't like.
Yeah.
That's it. It's the fat people forever and always. It's like the only thing I can remember from this movie, whether I watched it yesterday or like 10 years ago. It's the fat people.
Fair enough. What impressed me with the fat people is they were able to walk.
Yeah.
I was so certain, like looking at these people who have spent essentially their entire lives in a floating chair being fed everything in liquid form, never exercising or doing anything themselves. I'm like, there's no way. How are you going? You don't have any idea how to walk. And watching them essentially look like babies trying to, I'm like, it's perfect. But I also would have assumed like your bones would be mush and you wouldn't be able to like hold yourself up.
Muscle atrophy at its like the most.
Yes. Although I'm sure they had to do this because Brian, I think you mentioned that one of the early designs for the humans was that they were just blobs of flesh.
Blobs.
It would be
bones.
It would be so gross. Like, oh god, that would be disgusting to watch. But yeah, give me their chubby little fingers and toes and waddling like babies. Much more tolerable. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, one of my memories is kind of along the same lines. It's when um, the man and woman who are on like their hover recliners, whatever you want to call them. They like bump into each other and then like they touch and hold hands and they're just like like they just have this feeling of human touch, and it excites them. You know, it pulls them away from their digital screens and the virtual world that they're constantly looking at. And so seeing them have actual human connection, it's just like, how did we get here? Like, how did we get to this point? You know? Yeah. So when I think of Wally, it just makes me think of the fat people. It's just like, and I remember watching like these scenes in 2008. I was like, is this really what the future is going to be like? And because this was like before or right when smartphones were just coming out, like tablets weren't really a thing, right? Like, it just all had gotten so exacerbated in the last 15 years. And I was like, wow, like that's crazy how they just like predict the future like that. But yeah, it's just crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Matt, you had your hand up?
Oh, I was just gonna kind of talk about like the virtual worlds and stuff. Like we're there, you know. I think it's crazy how again, Nick, you weren't here for this, but Raj, he brought up the whole this being just a solid sci-fi movie, and I think one of the key things about a sci-fi movie standing the test of time or like proving how incredible it is how well it does predict the future. And this one, while kind of on a dark side of it, it also nails it, right? I mean, we're communicating through the internet now, right? Like there's not physical interaction that's happening in this conversation. We're constantly on our phones, you know, we're virtual reality, all of these things. Like we are doing these things. And in 2008, we may have had pieces of it, right? Never forget. Love it. Nostalgia. That's it right there. Go hard copies.
Never forget.
But we like it. They did a good job of predicting what we were gonna want, what we were gonna be like, social media, all of these things of like how it would work and how it evolves. And I think they did a fantastic job predicting it all. It's just I truly hope that we don't ever get to the point that they do in this, It's very possible, sadly. But I do think one of the things that kind of, and this is where like quarantine really worked out in a certain way, is because I work in AV where we're constantly putting on conferences and meetings and things where people come together and are in the same room, like hundreds of people in one place. And while we were coming back from all of that, we were hybrid, we were virtual, so people were stuck
No.
doing things like this. But there was a need, there was a want, there was a desire to be back with people, to do things in person. Like, I think that's a natural thing that humans crave, is that physical interaction, that physical intimacy, that human touch, that human experience of being in the moment, being with other people. Like, staying digital is not satisfying, it's not fulfilling. And I hope that we kind of recognize that, and as we move into the future, we don't necessarily shy away from technology in a sense, but we maintain the fact that doing things in person with other people and sharing experiences together is important, and we don't lose that. But go ahead, Brian, rocking the greatest shirt.
See, you're concerned about the whole not being too enhanced in technology and basically, eyes glued to phone. But when it comes to the future, I'm concerned about lack of mobility. And just like Wally was showing, they had them on, hovercrafts with a virtual screen in
Hover
front of them.
recliners is what I like to call them.
Yeah.
Like with a virtual screen in front of them.
Mhm.
Just completely checked out. They didn't even know that they had a pool.
Yeah.
And why I'm worried about that is, a couple solid reasons, if you ask me. There are now bikes that are completely motorized,
Yeah.
where you don't even have to pedal, and you're just on two wheels and you can just go, which defeats the purpose of a bike. the The purpose of a bike is to give yourself exercise with your legs. Um, Another example I have is when I'm on the golf course, people look at me like I'm foreign because I have the bag on my back and I'm walking.
Yeah.
You're like hitchhiking the golf course.
I'm not joking, guys. I see people my age or younger in golf carts.
Yeah.
I years ago, I would have never gone on a golf cart if I was their age. I mean, we're talking like 20-year-olds. I've got even the course that's near my house. It's honestly, it's a difficult hike. It's probably 8 miles walking
Mm.
up and down hills, very elevated. And people are just like, "You walk this?" I'm like, "Every Sunday." Yes, I do. It's great exercise. Like, and yes, I carry my bag. Like, it's insane. Like the lack of mobility that people are getting to is quite scary. And especially you guys already know my job and everything. I don't see the healthiest of individuals, and I'm always having to carry their asses too. And I look around and I'm like, does anyone move anymore? It like that's the thing that I really am worried about. I think it was Jen.
It was Jim.
Yeah, I 1,000,000,000% agree with you with that. And I think, and also, like, there is so much information out there, and it's like trying to decipher what is real and what's not.
Right.
I think we are being told like we need a heck of a lot more than what we actually need. And so it's like with me, my passion comes from the food aspect, and like I feel like I can speak on this because I've struggled with it and I've been through all the things, right? So it's like I know, I understand, but it's like we're being told you need to have this, you need to have this in order to keep your muscle, in order to build this, and in order to be able to poop every day. Like you're told so much stuff, and it's like, oh, and you have to work out, and if you want to maintain your muscle, then you have to lift till failure, and like all of this stuff. And like it's like, oh, but then you have to sustain that energy, and you have to eat more and consume more and consume more. And so we're like all being taught how to train like an athlete when we're not given that like capability of being an athlete, and then we wonder why like we're getting fatter and moving technically like moving more, doing everything that we possibly can, but still like not being healthy in any way, shape, or form. And then we feel like we have to keep pace with the world. And that's why now there's bikes that just go for you because, oh, well, I have to do a million things in an hour. And like, we don't even realize it. We're just like lab rats on a wheel. Or I always say it's like going 100 miles per hour straight into walls. Like it's wild to me with like how much stress and anxiety, and myself included, like I still get anxious, I still get nervous, but it's like just trying to break away from all of that is very hard. But a nice slow walk does wonders. Like, and not being at a gym for 2 hours a day and like consuming X amount of calories and just loading yourself with all this information, it does a lot more harm than good.
Yeah. This wasn't my original thoughts, but just to kind of feed off of that, Jen, I agree with you that there's so many things that we can do that are so beneficial for us that are minimal things. One of the For me, this is something that I've kind of been taking on for myself at work, because now I'm in an office and I'm inside all day. I'm surrounded by four walls and I've got no windows. I'm like, I need to get outside. I need sunlight. And I take two 15-minute breaks on occasion, because if I can, but like, because job is job. But I stand outside or I walk the block for 10 minutes. Like I have to get sun. I have to get sun. And it's one of those little things of standing out in the sun for 10 minutes a day, 5 minutes a day. It does wonders for you. And you literally have to do nothing. Just go out and be in the sun, and it's already doing so much for you you don't even realize. So yeah, while you can do so much more, as human beings, we're capable of doing so much more, but it's the minimal. It's the little things in life that we've always done that, because of how we've evolved and what life has become, we don't do these things naturally anymore. We have to make an effort to do those tiny little things. That's not as annoying, Brian. So I think you need to come back with the rain.
I didn't know how I did that. Sorry.
No, you're good. But I saw it. I'm like, that's not enough. But to kind of change subjects back to what you were saying, Brian, about like carrying your bag. One, I will admit, every time I've gone to a golf course, I've always been on a golf cart. Like it's just, that's always been the thing. I don't think I have a problem walking with the bag, but I'll admit I don't mind being on the golf cart. I'm a little bit lazy. However, in my world of sports, I'm absolutely with you that like hockey players, if I see somebody with a wheelie bag, I'm like, I've instantly lost respect for you. Carry your bag. Carry your bag into the rink. Carry your bag out. Hockey gear may be heavy, but it ain't that heavy. Like if you're a child, if you were 8 and younger and you were wheeling your bag into the rink, I will give you a pass because you're an 8-year-old who is carrying their own bag. It probably weighs more than you. Fair. The second,
probably bigger than them.
Exactly. The second you turn 9 or 10, you better be carrying that bag, son. It kills me. I remember like growing up, and I still, even then, like I would carry my bag and stuff, and like when I would see kids who were carrying their hockey stick and their mom or their dad was carrying their hockey bag, I'm like, nope. Check out this bender. Are you kidding me? Ridiculous. Yeah, I'm with you, Brian. Carry your bag, get the exercise. It ain't that hard. For hockey, like you're going from a parking lot.
Not even carrying the bag. Like if you want to do a push cart or something like that, push it away, but walk.
There. Cool. Like in your situation, absolutely walk. I would, again, because it's not my sport, I don't mind you getting a wheelie bag. Go for it. But if you're playing hockey, you carry the locker room. It's not that far. The locker room. It's not that far. Carry the bag. Go ahead. What was that?
reminded me of Anchor. You reminded me of Anchorman. It's like I think it was Anchorman. It's like you. It's like I think it was Anchorman. It's like you are 2 years old. It's time to get a job. They're 9 and 10. Like you better have a job. Full-time position. Pro athlete.
Look, I don't expect those kids to be tying their own skates because, you know, weak little arms. I get it, but you're not so weak you can't carry your bag.
All right, go ahead, Nick. We gotta get off this topic.
Yeah, I for sure realized that we're beating this to death. I just kind of wanted to respond to you, Brian, because you had initially gave an example of like the
What was that, like
motorized
10 minutes ago?
bikes. Yeah, almost.
Worth it.
I like to play devil's advocate with this kind of stuff because, again, this movie is a commentary on consumerism. It's a commentary on marketing convenience to
Mhm.
people. It's all about the dopamine rush. It's all about the feel good. That's what all of this stuff is all about.
Yeah.
And so you say, oh yeah, no, we don't need motorized bikes. Well, yes, for the most part. I think people like my mom who have chronic arthritis in her knees and who wants to ride bikes, if she wants to go out and ride a bike, she would rather have like an electric assist to kind of like ease the pressure off of her knees. But it
Right,
still
I get
gets her
that.
going. But where I agree is if you're like an able-bodied person and you're just sitting on the bike, I see this all the time at work near the bike path. You got like high school 20-year-old kids just like sitting there on a motorized bike down this bike path. I'm like, now you're just
Yep.
abusing what the intent is for something like this. And like, have you ever gone to like a Walmart or a Target and like those electric scooters, the ones that are the seated ones that are meant for disabled and handicapped people, and instead of just being used by people who are obese and taking those away from people who actually need them? Again, that's
100%.
a product of convenience that's being abused by a consumer. And that is where the problem is. The electric seated scooter is not the problem. It's the mentality of people and how they use these things that is a problem. It's all about money.
I agree 100%. I see it in Napa all the time.
I see it at the store all the time.
Yeah.
I'm just like, are you kidding me? Like you are a well-abled person. Get off your ass and be able.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's I guess you're right. It's not really the device. It's the person using the device.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That's 2 memories.
It's okay. We're already 2 hours late, so you know.
Jesus.
I could talk about that subject
All right.
all day long.
I mean, that's half the movie, honestly.
Luckily for us, I have very quick memories that aren't really discussion worthy, so we'll just leave it at that.
It's not about people.
Memory number 1 is Eva. Like, that's all I think of. I hear Wally, and I hear him say it all the time. Eva, Eva, Eva. And then number 2 is the image of a plant in a boot. I mean, those are my 2 signified Wally memories.
Yeah, that's good.
Much like you, Brian, my first and initial memory is Wally. Him saying, or like hearing Wally. Wally.
Oh, okay.
Like that, like the way he says Wally, like that's every time I see Wally, I hear Wally.
Yeah.
That's immediately where my mind goes. Wally. Yeah, all of it. Even Eve saying Wally is just, yeah. So that's Wally, right? That's what's in my head.
Yeah.
The other one though that I think about, I call it the space dance. It's
what?
the space dance. It's
Oh.
when Wally gets sent out on the escape pod essentially that blows up. But he survives because he's got the fire extinguisher. But
Yeah.
the memory itself is actually Wally and Eve kind of dancing through space, is like they're spinning around and flying about, like they're just she's got her jets, he's got his fire extinguisher, and they're just kind of dancing. That's the only way I can describe it. They're dancing. Which I think that's even the scene of like describe dancing and rhythmic movement to music, and how she breaks it down. Like that's what's happening here is these guys are dancing, and I think it's a beautiful scene because
Or you can call it Space Loose.
space loose, gotta cut loose,
Oh,
space
nice.
loose. Love it. But yeah, I think it's.
I'm trying to remember the song they were. It was from Hello Dolly, right?
I think that yes, I think that's what was playing because it's on. I think it's on Wally's recording, and
Yeah, I can't remember the song though.
I can't either.
You call it La La Space.
La La Space. But yes, I really love this scene because it connects everybody that they meet so far. Like they're having their moment, but the two, I think this is when the two people who got their screens turned off actually accidentally bump hands and then notice each other.
Yeah,
They're
it's
"Oh,
John.
It's Wally. It's John. And did Kathy's character ever get a name?
Stand by.
She's got to have one, but it's the two of them having their little meet cute where they accidentally bump hands, and it's like, oh, we have our moment. And then you've got the captain, I think, like it's just
Mary.
like Winifred.
Yes.
She's a Sanderson. But yeah, I really like it. I think it's a beautiful scene, and it's nice to how it kind of brings everybody together in that.
Yeah.
All right. Does anybody want to just jump around scene? Jump around, jump up and get down?
I've got some doozy of head scratchers for you guys.
Yeah.
Let's start with a lightweight one.
Okay. Sorry, Jen.
I've always been under the impression, and I'm wondering if you guys share the same belief that I do. The look of E.T. inspired Wally's design.
I could see it.
And actually E.T. mannerisms as well. I feel like E.T. was a heavy influence, and I couldn't find any research. But when I'm looking at E.T. and I'm looking at Wally, I see so many similarities.
I could see it. While E.T.'s not blocky, they do have a similar like silhouette.
Right. And especially like the droopy of the eyes and everything, and his his personality, like it's like the like when like the scene where he's showing Eve his room.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is Elliot and E.T., but only like it's like yeah. So I don't know. I've always wondered. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, my impression of where the inspiration for Wally came from, I always thought of Rob from Nintendo, like the NES. Do you know who that is, Rob? I forget what it's like an acronym, but
I
can't
think
remember
it
what it
actually
stands
is. I'm
for.
gonna pull them up real fast.
Yeah, do you guys know what I'm talking about?
No.
Yeah, it's like an early like
Oh,
1980s
yeah, I
like
could see
Nintendo
this.
character, kind of like
I got
like
him
in the
real
Mario
fast.
days.
Okay.
Yeah, that's him, Rob.
Oh.
Oh my god, that's like Wally. Yeah, that's 100% like Wally.
Yeah. And so he's like a Nintendo character, and he's been in like the Super Smash Brothers games and stuff.
I think he was an
But like
inspiration.
that's where I think they got the inspiration for Wally.
Interesting.
E.T.
Okay.
never came to mind, but it's interesting to hear that though. Yeah.
Nick, I want to say I read something on IMDb that's essentially to that effect. I'm trying to pull it up now because I don't know who Rob is. I'll admit, like I had no clue, but I do remember learning that Rob was apparently on Super Smash Bros. As a playable character.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's kind of like a slightly bigger version of Wally.
yeah. See, I would have no clue. I'm not a video game person.
Go for it, Brian.
Okay. Let's talk about it's not really a scene per se, but let's just talk about Eve.
Okay.
Eve cracks me up during her, especially in her the intro of Eve is just the funny, like her motto is shoot first and don't even bother with the questions because there's nothing left. Like,
Don't even bother with questions.
she
That's funny.
disintegrates anything that is a pure possible attack
Life.
against her. Done deal. It is so funny to me. Like she just cruising. She hears one sound and just explodes. Whatever it is. And the fact that Wally constantly keeps stalking her
That is love.
after he sees how destructive of a person or of a robot Eve is, he's just still going. He's like, you know what? I think I'm gonna be okay. This doesn't seem like it would hurt me too much. Like, and then like when he's like looking through the tires and he makes a sound because he realized like Eve has accepted the cockroach. And then he makes a sound and she like just starts blowing up all the tires and you just see Wally in the back. Like, again, it reminded me of E.T. Like,
Yeah.
oh man, but yeah, so it's just that was very entertaining to me. And then the other thing about Eve that made me laugh is when she gets stuck to the magnet of the ship and how she just blows up everything after that. And then just sits there and watches her beautiful artwork that she just made. She's like, now that's better, isn't it? Go ahead, Matt.
She did have a weird fascination with fire, didn't she?
Oh man.
But I did you so I think it's hilarious the fact that like you said she just shoot first and be damned with the questions. But I loved how when she's first revealed it's just like okay, straight to work. The second the ship leaves, she watches it and it's free and she's like now I can play. Like she just she loosens up and it's like they're not watching me anymore. She can be I liked that so much because it shows that these robots have personalities.
Mm-hmm.
They have character. They're not just these automatons who do everything that they're supposed to do. They do, but they have desires. And the second boss man leaves, she goes and she flies around. She's dancing. She's having a good moment. She's just relaxing, or she's embracing the fact that she's at Earth, and like it's a really beautiful moment that's immediately followed by like holy shit she's scared, bless you, she's holy shit she's scary and she's blowing stuff up. She blew that rock away. I mean it wasn't pieces, no, it was disintegrated.
Yeah.
So yeah, I thought it was a really cool intro, but I really did love seeing that. Weirdly enough, I'm reading iRobot and I got to one of the stories and it kind of makes me feel like this about how these like robots are able to make choices for themselves, but they still have the directive, right? Like it's they have their job to do, but they're like human beings in the sense of there's other things that
Right.
they want to do. I like that. I like that they introduced that with her character, and it's done in a very beautiful way, and then scary. Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
You were talking about the when they were dancing, like the did we go with space loose? Is that it?
We go Space Loose, yeah.
All right. I forgot to mention one moment that cracked me up, and it cracks me up every time. It's when their screens touch.
The spark.
Yeah. And-
Yeah.
Wally just like falls backwards.
I
I do love that.
Yeah. He's just like,
that felt very ET too.
yeah, see, I'm telling you.
Jen, you had your hand up earlier. Was there something you wanted to bring up?
Yeah, there was like this one scene that really got my attention. So much I had my brother rewind the movie, which I'm very thankful that he did. But what was interesting to me was like the wall of captains that they showed, like all the different captains and then the years, and you could actually see because I have my calculator. It's like it starts at 140 years old, and he died, and then it goes down to like 125 and he died, and then like 120, and so it's like their lifespan is getting shorter and shorter. And I was like, that's so interesting. But yeah, it was like, so that really like caught my attention. I was like, because I was at first I was like, wait, my math is always terrible. So I was like, we need to pause. Okay. And I didn't tell him what I was doing. So he's like, all right. We just doing this. But yeah, you see like their lifespan shortens with each captain.
That's
which
so
I mean,
interesting.
that shouldn't be a surprise at all. With look at their lifestyle.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't it the opposite though? I thought people didn't live as long back then, and we're living longer now.
Well, now, yes.
Well, I think that's kind of the implication is like our future, but this movie's past. Human beings have evolved to a point to where we can live to be 100. What was it, 150? What was it?
140.
140. Like we can live to be 140 years, and that's normal. But then we regress because we're no longer fit. We're no longer active. We're not healthy. It's just our bodies are like, okay, you live until your body decomposes, essentially.
Oh, so it's kind of like a bell curve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. We're going towards the tippy top, but then by the year 2700 or whatever this current Earth takes place in, it now we're on the downside of the right side of the bell curve.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's because of like what you said. It's the consumer abuse, Nick. Like that was like spot on. It's like there's always going to be somebody trying to go faster, bigger, stronger, and have it instantly.
Yeah.
That's where we're gonna go terribly, terribly wrong.
Yeah.
Did you guys also notice that Otto is in the background of every captain picture?
Yes.
Yes, like different shapes of him. Yeah. Which,
yeah.
by the way, really cool voice. Like the voice of Otto was just so cool to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was like whatever frequency or tone that was. It was very, yeah, it was very like chilling.
Okay.
Go ahead, Matt.
I had so many moments of 2001: A Space Odyssey in this. One, the Auto, which is short for autopilot, which I thought was brilliant. Like, I've never would have thought to shorten autopilot to Auto. Brilliant, but Otto's red eye is like the central eye, straight up Hal. It's absolutely like there's no way you can tell me like that's not Hal from 2001: A Space Odyssey. But the other great moment that's 2001: A Space Odyssey, I believe it's when the captain is going to stand for the first time and like essentially go after Otto. It's the music, boom boom, like it's the how's it I boom 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 boom. It's
yeah.
I don't know the name of the damn song. And it's the monolith, right? Like it's 2001: A Space Odyssey when like which ironically is also reminiscent of when the song plays in 2001: A Space Odyssey. Of like it's this monumental moment.
You're making me think of the Jaws theme.
No, it's not Jaws.
No,
it just made me think of it.
But yeah, like they made so many of these references. They made so many of these references, and they're not subtle. It's like if you know,
Yeah.
if you've seen it or if you've seen other references and things, like they're not subtle. It's flat out, but it's done in such a good way and in such a new way. It's entertaining and fun, and like if you catch the Easter egg, you're like, ah, yes, yes, yes. Like it's another little excitement thing. But it's fantastic on its own too. I'm sure there's like a plethora of other things that I could come up with that are 2001 Space Odyssey references, but those were the big ones. Go ahead, Nick.
Nick, you were mentioning the voice of Otto.
Mm-hmm.
It reminded me of like a like almost like a high techy Dr. Claw.
I could see
Dr.
it.
Claw. Oh, from
Inspector Gadget.
oh
You want me to do Dr. Claw? I can do Dr. Claw.
Can you?
I'll look at you next time, Gadget.
Yeah,
Next time.
That's good. That's good.
that's really good. But
That was the
yeah,
first voice I learned
that-
to do.
Yeah, it was like, but his was more like,
Like
you know, like I
robotic.
said, more high robotic techie than Dr. Claw, but it kind of had that same baseline to it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with that for sure.
Hey,
Yeah, Brian, you were talking about Eve. I just had some thoughts. One of my favorite moments with Eve is it Eva or Eve?
it's Eve.
But Wally is
Wally says
Eva.
Eva, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I figured that. Um,
Eva.
but one of my favorite moments with her is when Wally's like showing her all of his gadgets,
Yeah.
and she's like playing around with them. But my favorite one is he gives her like an unfinished Rubik's cube,
Yep.
and then he like walks away, and then the camera like pans with Wally, and then a second later it goes back to Eve, and she already has it done. Like I just thought that was so cute, and I love that so much. But yeah, just that whole scene where like she's playing with the different gadgets and stuff, and he's like trying to show her his collection of cool stuff, and she's like figuring it all out right away.
Breaking
I love
stuff.
that moment,
Yeah.
moment between them. I think it was Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just to continue with that scene when he gives her a light bulb and it
Oh yes.
it just turns on and he's like, wait, give me that. And then it goes off and he gives it back to her. He's like, well, that's kind of cool. But the super funny part is when he gives her the Hello Dolly tape.
That's what I was gonna say.
Oh, that's what you're gonna
Yeah.
and she rips it.
Oh
And
yes,
Well, I
yeah.
was like, "Ah!"
He's got just the gadget to fix it too.
Wally's reaction
It's so funny.
is what it makes it. It absolutely makes it. You would think that she just murdered something in front of him.
It's his
Yeah.
favorite thing.
I do agree.
As if like the tape is like the guts of some like little robot.
yeah.
You know?
But yeah, I do love the scene where Wally is showing Eve all of his cool trinkets at home.
Because that's such a like high school thing to do too. Like
Oh, Room Raiders, bro. Do you remember it?
oh yeah, Room Raiders. Yeah. Well,
He
except
made a
in Room Raiders,
freaking
you're not in the
television show
room.
about it.
That's a little different.
Yeah, a little different. Because you're in your underwear in the back of a truck watching through a camera while they're going through the house. Isn't that how it always starts? They like wake you up from bed and
Yeah,
they
they
Yeah.
like
push you out the
kidnap
room in
you.
your underwear. Such a weird show.
Because it was the parents that set it up, right?
I don't remember.
I think that's how it was like.
God, the things we watched as kids, guys.
The parents didn't like who their child was dating, and so then Room Raiders was created or something like that.
We did have some crazy TV shows back in the day.
All right. I've got a head scratch. I have to ask this. I have to. I've been trying to figure it out and I'm like, I don't know. I'm not at a loss on this one. In terms of the axiom, Where are the babies coming from?
That's a very good question.
Wait, where were the babies?
They were in school, and then
They were in
Mary and
school.
John
They
saved
were
them.
saved by John and Mary.
John,
I'm
we're
just
having
wondering,
babies.
like honestly, I'm wondering how the population is continuing.
Got a point. Got a point.
Virtual stork? Is that where we're going?
They're not
Essentially,
You just download a baby.
All right, Matt. I'm dying to know what theory do we have here?
artificial insemination.
Ooh, okay.
I believe that this, like, at a certain point, the computers and stuff got to the point where they obviously they're not reproducing naturally, but they have to keep the human like supply alive.
The human race?
Yeah. It's weird to call it the human race at that point. So I'm calling it the human supply. They have to
Okay.
keep it alive because that's their job. And because they clearly evolved from being like human beings who actively do things and date and all of that and became this sentient, we stare at a screen and have no lives of our own beings. Along that line, through medical procedures, what have you, like they've collected sperm, they've collected eggs, they've been able to essentially create somewhat of a cloning process that is
Okay.
basically just them artificially inseminating these eggs and artificially growing babies. I mean, there are no real parents at this point,
Right.
but they're keeping it alive because I mean, Jen, you had brought up their lifespans. They're not living that long, but if they all die, if the entire human race dies out, their mission fails. Their point is like the whole purpose of Otto is to keep them on this cruise, keep human beings alive because they can't survive on Earth. So they have to keep them alive. That's that's directive number 1. Human beings
Right.
live. So you get to a point that you're doing everything for them. They're no longer reproducing naturally and on their own. You do it artificially.
I like this.
Well,
I like the theory.
I also think it's the same reason why, because you even see the babies themselves are already in the floating chairs. Like they don't walk. Nobody's teaching them to walk. They're essentially made. They are in their incubation chambers, I hope, or something of the sort. I don't know. And they're born, and then they go to school. They're being taught by robots. That's their first thing. And when they're old enough to like kind of move on their own, think on their own, be on their own, you pop them into their chair, you give them the screen, and here's your liquid meal for the day. Like it's all everything is just so automated. I mean, to
Yeah.
the point where you see that the paths that everybody takes is a lit floor. Like you follow this path. You follow like
Yeah.
that's it. You don't do, think, or feel anything other than they really want you to. So everything is artificially made and done. Which is why
Including
Okay.
but I think that's why all the food is liquid too. It's not real food. It's just flavored protein.
Yeah.
Like sugar, fat,
It's
salt.
It's like
pizza is a
like,
liquid? No.
beautified and sure.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. It scares me how many times in futuristic movies and sci-fi stuff we end up in a situation where I'm like, we're getting way too close to Soylent Green, guys. This is scary. Way too close.
Yeah.
All right. Do we have anything else that we want to bring up?
It is funny how
Sorry. No, go ahead, Nick.
yeah, I just wanted to comment real quick. It's funny how the humans are the ones that created these robots, and the rules have reversed where now the robots are creating the humans. Isn't that kind of wild?
I believe AC/DC said it best with "Who Made Who."
ACDC what?
AC/DC said it best with "Who Made Who."
Oh,
Listen to the song.
okay.
It should have found its way into this movie. It would have been fantastic. Anyway, do you guys want to take a break? We'll come back and we'll finish this up.
Sure.
I think it's ice cream time, if I'm not mistaken. No ice cream for you? You can't have ice cream with your teeth?
No, I can, but I just do it afterwards because.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Got to keep them pearly and pristine.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll say this. You're definitely gotten much better at talking with them in because I'm not hearing any kind of lisp or anything happening. So
Oh, that's good.
yeah, you're doing great. It's good old it's old Brian back. We got him back. But all right, let's take a quick
All right,
break.
break time.
Yeah, Nick, you go get an ice cream. Eat one for all of us.
I will go feed the kitties though.
There you go. All right, we'll take a quick break. Be right back.
I still hear you.
kitty. Were you Luna or Whiskey? I can't tell. There's another mouse kitty. You're not entertained by that.
Yeah, we're talking about it now. Yeah, but the internet's really slow, so it kind of cuts. At least I can stop this. Yeah, yeah.
I think you're Luna.
You okay?
You finished it.
Is Luna in your room or was it Whiskey?
Luna.
She like sat up right at the screen for a little bit. And I was like, I can't tell. Are you Whiskey or Luna?
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Was she like looking into it or? Oh.
No, she hopped up and then like crawled up into the corner and was just looking out the door.
Oh.
And I was thinking, first I was like, who is that? And then as she was staring at the door, I was like, are you supposed to be up there?
No, we keep Luna in the room because she will scarf down her food and then she'll try to scarf down Whisk's food as well.
Isn't that nice? Whiska's on a diet.
Yeah.
Speaking of food, I'm just gonna say it. Don't get the Taco Bell chicken nuggets that's a new thing. Don't.
I never would. Like I think that's
No.
fun.
Hey, I like to try their new stuff whenever they have like a new promo, whatever, you know. But this one was not it. And you know what's funny? They had like a 7-piece meal and then a 10-piece, and I was like, you know what? I'll get the 10-piece. I'm feeling hungry. Uh, they gave me like 20,
Oh my god.
like for the price of 10. And I was like, the one time I get way more chicken nuggets than I asked for, and I don't even like them. Like, what world are we living in? Like, I'm just gonna stick to Chick-fil-A and just keep it there.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard about them, and I'm like, I just don't think I'm brave enough to even attempt that.
Oh, the Taco Bell nuggets.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not. And then even like they were like, "Would you like to try with mustard or honey mustard?" And I was like, "Oh, sure, I love honey mustard." Like the honey mustard made it bearable. Like they were just not good. Yeah.
What was wrong with them?
It I will say the actual chicken itself, it was like whole breast, it wasn't like the processed chicken, whatever. It was the breading on the outside. It was just like the flavor was not good, the texture was not crispy. Like it kind of tasted like they had sat out for a while or they were microwaved.
Mm.
So maybe I got a bad batch, but that wouldn't change the flavor of it. And honestly, the way that the breading looked, it looked. I mean, I'm not gonna. Yeah, just I'll leave it to your imagination, but it didn't look good.
It wasn't like a crispy breading.
No, it looked like it would be a crispy breading, but when you bit into it, it was like chewy and soft. Yeah. So, all
That's
right.
no Tyson.
Yeah, yeah. Tyson. I
Tyson
haven't had
has good
Tyson
nuggets.
nuggets in a long time.
Same.
I haven't had Dino Nuggies in a while.
Same.
I don't think I've
I
ever
remember
had
that. Were
Dino
they
nuggets.
good? Or am I like gaslighting myself?
I don't know. I always thought Dino Nuggets were like the kids, like chicken nuggets. So I've never had them.
Dino these are like very flimsy.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I remember liking them as a kid. I don't know.
Cut to next week. Brian has like the Costco size of Nuggets. Just
I mean,
entire
it's
plate.
animation, so why not throw in a little kids
Mm.
meal?
His plate's looking like a Jurassic Park movie.
No, for nuggets, I like Tyson or believe it or not, Butcher Box
Of
has
course, my internet
great
freezes. Damn it.
great chicken nuggets.
Mhm.
Butcher Box, like they have great chicken nuggets, and they have also what are they called? Chicken strips,
God.
which is different, but
What is the difference?
I don't know the length. Like I guess with a chicken strip, it always feels like there's more white meat.
Well, it could be.
You know?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Are you smelling the electric socket? That's strange. You trying to zap your little nose?
Do we all get this? Hello?
Hello.
Hello, Nick.
Is it me?
Sorry,
you're
my
looking
Zoom just like
for?
closed out and then reopened 5 seconds later.
Okay.
It's rocky waters for Nick today.
That's
Oh
rough.
my god, what is this garbage? Internet, just be the internet.
Just be the internet. He's surfing the web and
Yeah,
going
and
through
then
a
you
hurricane.
misspoke where I was like, Brian's next week with this Dino Nuggets, his plate's gonna look like a Jurassic Park movie.
What about Brian and Dino Nuggets?
Hello?
Mhm.
This is some bullshit.
We have no, because we can't even see you. We have no comprehension of how far behind you are, what's going on. You just keep saying things out of confusion, and we don't know why.
There's a movie. There's a movie or or no, I think it's Modern Family.
No. Go on.
All I'm remembering is Dino Nuggets, mashed potatoes, broccoli, and gravy.
I feel like I know exactly what you're talking about.
And they made like a volcano, a mashed potato volcano with gravy, and the broccoli were trees.
Mm-hmm.
I know for a fact I've seen this somewhere.
I don't know, but I know.
I'm all for that.
I want to say, I don't know, for some reason, Modern Family is the thing that keeps like chiming at me as where I saw it. But anyway,
I could
that's
see
just
it.
a random.
I could see it as like
What scene are you talking about? Sorry, I just hopped back on.
No,
we're
it's
trying
not
to
a
figure it
scene.
out.
Oh.
I
I
think
was saying that I remember watching a TV show or a movie where they had dino nuggies, and then they had like a mashed potato volcano
Mm.
with gravy, and then there was broccoli that they used for trees.
I want to
Oh.
tell you this. It is literally all over the internet. You type in Dino Nugget Volcano Mashed Potatoes, so many examples. Like a lot of people have done this.
Got it. Okay.
But
Who did it first?
hold on. Movie. Here we go. Somebody's doing it in a movie. What do we got? Close Encounters. I don't know if that's exactly it, but apparently in Close Encounters,
That's not it.
he's making. I think it's just making a mashed potato volcano. Okay. Oh, hold on. What do we got? UHF. I don't think that's it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have no idea. It doesn't surprise me that that's like something that people do, though.
Oh, so many. It's interesting. TV show. I'm trying. All right. Well, while I'm looking this up, I'm gonna hit that theme song since we all seem to be back, except for Jen who walked away. But Jen, can you hear us?
She can still hear us.
I'm getting the ice cream that we're all slacking on.
I got chocolate. Not ice cream, but like chocolate.
Ooh, it's like a drumstick.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah.
Those are good. Does it have like
There's
the?
Haagen-Dazs.
She went pinky out pre-made ice cream. All right.
I got it for free.
Oh, nice.
And this is my first time having the Haagen-Dazs like cones. It's better than the pints as far as I'm concerned.
I mean, that's your opinion.
That's like your opinion, man. All right, I'm gonna hit the theme song. I'm getting us back into it, and we can round out our chat on Wow. Oh no, Brian, you're scissoring.
I'm not scissoring.
What's going on in Nick's? Are you having a party, Nick?
Not anymore.
What's that?
Wait, what happened?
Did you guys see his little party hat streamer there? It is.
No, I was too busy hitting my microphone and
I
clapping
can't
like
see
an idiot.
Nick at all.
Yeah.
No, but do you see on his screen in the corner?
No,
No, I don't. We don't see him at all.
I just see you and Matt. I don't even see Nick.
You don't even see my
Okay,
name.
just me then. How lucky for me.
No, are you okay? I'm gonna pull up participants. What are you doing something? I've got participants up so everybody can see our names and things. But
He's having his own little party over there.
Yeah, I threw the party emoji because I was trying to dance with the music because you can't see me. Because my
definitely.
internet is being absolute now, and
Yeah,
I can't.
I
I
cannot.
have no
see
idea
it.
what you're
seem
talking
to
about. You're gonna have
get
to.
you guys to be stable.
Yeah, I have no idea.
But
What you're
it's
talking
so
about.
so you guys can hear him, but you can't see like a screen for him.
Oh,
No.
no.
Weird.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now I'm curious. Maybe that's just like a view thing. But like, I figured
Now
it's
it's
Probably
not
because you're
good.
on your phone.
whatever.
Jen.
Now it says Eric Foreman is talking.
Anyway, okay, let's get into it. Welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we finish up our chat on Wally. Does anybody have anything that they would like to bring up as far as subject? Because I do have a question.
Shoot.
Cool. So throughout this entire movie, we see many examples of other Wall-E robots that have since perished. They are no longer functioning. Why is it that Wall-E, the Wall-E that we know, survived? What made him different, or what makes him different that allowed him to survive while all of the other Wall-Es have essentially died out? Go ahead, Jen.
I think I don't know. This could be really bad, but I think like we see him have backup like parts for himself, where he's able to like heal himself, replace himself, and so maybe he just had that advantage over the other Wallies, and he was able to repair, revenge, and keep himself going. And then that's what started his collection of things to begin with. It's like, okay, I need to try and survive here, so I'm just gonna collect every gadget that I can. And if it works, it works.
Okay, yeah. I do like that. I like the connection to him starting his collections too. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Nick. You got some
Nick?
Yeah, I'm seeing this Eric Foreman thing and it's throwing me off. Go back to your old name.
So the prequel to Wall-E is the Hunger Games Wall-E edition.
Okay, go on.
Show your work.
Girl.
Show your work.
I think it's just kind of like what Jen was saying. It's probably just survival of the fittest, right? Like this one was just probably the smartest one out of all the other ones, and the other ones just couldn't survive on their own. That's my only explanation for it.
Go ahead, Brian.
Well, I had a follow-up question about Wall-E. Are we done with the?
Yeah, I mean we can hypothesize for a much longer time if we want to, but I like Jen's theory.
I like Jen's theory.
Yeah,
because he clearly is resourceful, and he's scooting around, and he sees The Departed, and he's like, I could use this, I could use this, I could use this.
Well, I
like
don't want to stop you, Brian, but I do think that Wall-E has probably been alone for a very long time. The humans have been gone for 700 years. So
yeah,
they've been gone that long. The Wall-E machines last as long as they do, but there's nobody there to repair them but themselves, essentially. So he's survival of the fittest. He's able to repair himself. But yeah. I think that's also why he doesn't care that he's taken parts from these guys, because he doesn't have anybody to feel bad for.
And he's solar charged, so that explained a lot too.
Yeah.
In terms of like how he's constantly being able to work. My question about Wall-E though is, how did he get his personality?
I had this thought actually about why does Wall-E, how did Wall-E and Eve get programmed to have personalities?
Had a question? Sorry. We lose him?
Hello?
Hey. Was that a question, or like you had I thought you had, like, was it a theory?
Oh, no, sorry. I froze, so I stopped talking. I was just saying that I had that same question too, of like how they got these personalities, like who programmed them. Because I'm like, Eve was essentially just programmed to go find this plant or whatever to, she was sent on a mission. Why was she programmed to have like thoughts and reactions and and like human like behavior, and how did Wally get these same things? Like, was it like was it parts of like previous robots that were programmed by humans to have feelings of love and scared and happy and all that? Like, and they just luck of the draw got that part. I don't know. I think was it Jen first or
Jen.
Matt?
It was Jim.
Yeah.
So I have a thought, like, like they're robots, right? And so they're able to process information by what's around them. And for Wally, his little Hello Dolly tape showed him personality, showed him
That's what I was thinking.
human interaction, and then whereas Eve, like, she's up at Axiom with humans, kind of like not as adventurous as Wally over there, but I think just over time and spending all those years with them, they're picking up traits.
Or AI, they could be like artificial intelligence.
There's definitely artificial intelligence, but I think Jen, I think you nailed it. It's their human interactions. Just to further along with Eve in particular, though, I get the feeling that because when you look at basically all of the robots on the Axiom, they all have personality, and I think it's because they've been on the ship so long. I mean, they're not building new robots. There's no new technology that's coming out. It's like they've hit essentially the peak, right? We've talked about that, the top of the bell curve, and there's no need to improve on these machines because they're already working to peak efficiency. And in the meantime,
some of them are.
Well, fair. That's why they have a little quarantine area where they, either do away with them or fix them up. I'm not sure what it is. Like, put them in a box.
Little hospital.
I feel so bad for them. They put them in a box and like, okay, just let it out, I guess. But I think because there's that, they have all of the knowledge of the world, right? Like they know what Earth was like. They know what it was, they have all of those memories. They have all of those things because they're programmed with them. Meanwhile, you've got all of the humans that are out there who are just taking in information and entertainment, and it's just being regurgitated to the robots themselves as well. So they develop personalities based off of their interactions with those humans, based off of those, like, that entertainment that they're taking in as well. I think all of the Wall-E machines before were just robots, right? Like they didn't have personalities, they had a job, and that's what they did. But because Wall-E found the tape, he found these pieces of human culture and was slowly integrating that into his personality over 700 years. That's how he becomes Wall-E. So he gets the benefit without having the convenience of being surrounded by actual human beings and other robots.
It's like
essentially
he's like a learning computer.
He's Tom Hanks. He's Tom Hanks in Castaway.
That's what I was leaning towards too. I was like, it's probably the movies or the TV shows that he's watching.
It's how I learned.
Yeah.
Look how great I am. I'm not weird or anything.
I mean, we are a product of our environment.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would make sense.
Yes, Brian.
I want to talk about a little character in the movie that always cracks me up.
I think I know what you're gonna say.
I don't even know if he has a name, so I'm just gonna name him Foreign Containment.
His name is Mo.
Is it Mo or is it? See, I thought it was it Mo or Mop?
Mo.
Oh, it's Mo.
Mo.
Okay.
Mo.
Skid cleaner.
I loved Mo.
Mo is awesome.
Loved Mo. Mo.
His little the looks that he gives, his freak out on dirt. Everything about when Wally is being a little punk and like Mo cleans, and then Wally streaks, and then Mo cleans, and then when Wally puts his, his tread on Mo, and Mo, oh man, yeah, Mo's awesome. Really, really great add-on. Which reminds me, Jen, you said in the beginning of your initial thoughts, you weren't sure how well this would hold off on little kids' attention.
Yeah.
It's things like Mo. It's Eve, the way that they like have her blowing things up, the plant in the boot. It's those things that's gonna grab a kid's attention by all means. Like, especially when they start making the plant a big mission, all the kids are going to be looking for is the plant. And where's the plant? We got to save the plant. And then when you get Mo doing his thing and cleaning the foreign, see, now I can't, Nick's got me messed up. It's a foreign contaminant, right?
Yes.
Yeah. When Mo's cleaning the foreign contaminant, that's, I think, is what's going to hold the kid's attention.
That makes sense.
What's that movie where they have to keep saving the plant that we watched? The one with like the assassin.
They have to keep saving a
Do you
plant.
remember?
I got it. It's
We did it like a year ago.
I know.
A year ago.
Saving a plant?
Remember, there was the plant that they at the end they actually planted.
Is it Nicole Kidman? No, who's the child actor?
It was like an assassin movie.
I know. I know exactly what movie you're talking about.
Because you were just reminded me of that. I was like, oh, the plant.
Plant.
Oh man.
Is there anything else you can give me besides assassins and plant?
It was like an
Damn
old
it.
man, a little girl. He's like protecting her.
A couple scenes is her whole family is murdered.
Okay.
Leon the Professional.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yep.
Oh, that was killing me.
If you had said
Yes, yeah.
drink your milk, yes, I would know exactly what you're talking about.
Sure, go with that one.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
You don't remember the
Yeah,
milk,
so
but
much
you don't
for our
remember the
memories of
milk,
what
but
we
you
talked about
remember
on
the
that one.
plant.
That's how my brain works, Matt.
That's all good. All good. Well, back to Mo. Well, you were talking about like those little entertainment value things. I think it's the moment when Eve and Wally make it back into the ship after their little dance after Space Loose. They leave, but like they leave a robot outside who's now panicked because he's trapped out in space. That little guy got his own spinoff. Like there's a Wally short called Bernie, and it's that guy.
Oh.
But like that moment of like them going in there, him being left, and that the reaction of staying on him of like, you shut the door. I'm out here. Like, I'm in space. Like that guy got his own short because those moments, right? Like that's what draws the kids in.
Right.
That's what makes them laugh.
Exactly.
But to focus back in on Mo, the moment that I really loved, like fell in love with this guy, was when they're going back to their little holding cells and he's on the line and he sees the mark, the tread mark that that Wally has left, and he's like looking up, looking down, looking up and down. He's like, I have to clean that, but I shouldn't leave the line. And then he hops off the line. He's like, I did it. Nothing bad happened. I can leave the line.
Yeah.
Like I don't have to conform, but I can still do the thing I want to do. Like that was a great little moment with him where he's like, I'm me. I got to do this. I got to do this. And seeing those personalities, that was the turning point for me for Mo. And then the interaction where Mo meets Wally and Wally is like, Wally, Mo. Like just the little conversation between them and like the shaking. Like it was a cute moment. Love Mo. Go ahead, Brian.
When Mo chases them down to wherever the trash evacuator, I don't is whatever we want to call that.
Space lock.
It is when he chases them down, at that point it is like I'm at war with these guys. does like his thing above his head, and he just screams, and he just goes for like the full sprint at them, and then happens to get stuck in the door, and then they actually save him, and then they become friends. So, great job, Mo.
Mo's the best. Sorry, Wally.
I really liked like most of Mo's acting was in the eyes. Just the way his eyes changed, like you could
Same with
instantly
Eve.
tell what kind of expression he was doing just on his eyes.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool.
Yeah. Same with they did a lot of acting with Eve's eyes too.
Yeah, it's kind of the same idea. Mm-hmm.
I agree with you. I like how they did Wally's eyes though, like the expression on him, because he doesn't have digital eyes. He doesn't have like lights or anything.
Like analog.
Well,
Yeah.
it's like they can rotate, like they're based off of binoculars, but like the angles and things, like they shape his eyes to do something, and then they gave him little eyebrows that pop up above his eyes, like for full expression. I love that, and I thought that was a brilliant little touch. And I liked Wally's eyes the best. I thought they were the most expressive, but it was impressive. This is where like the silent film acting really comes into play. You animated robots and you made their eyes the most expressive things. Brilliant.
Yeah, even with Wally's hands, like the way he would like tap his fingers when he was nervous, you know, or just like the way he's like his head would turn, and yeah, it was very human.
Yeah, the GIF that Brian sent the group where it's Wally sitting on the chair and the little tap on it, was like that was one of the most adorable things I've ever seen.
Yeah, the the 2-finger tap on the bench. Yeah.
Come. Sit.
Or like how he like connects his treads.
Oh yeah.
Oh, like he's like
Like you're kicking your feet, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, like yeah.
So good.
Yep.
Very high school boy.
I've got a couple of quotes and technically one scene.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else left. But...
I mean, we kind of started talking about the plant. Like my question about the whole plant thing was the captain from the fun tier or whatever it's called. Like what was the goal? Was it to get that plant onto that ship, or was it to like start planting trees in the world again to bring nature back, like, or is it just to study? Like I wasn't entirely too sure what the purpose of Eve getting the plant was. I mean, we know what happens in the end, but what was the initial plan with it? Go ahead, Brian.
Very simple. Plant equals proof of life. Meaning Earth is now able to we can come back to Earth because nature is growing again. Meaning it is a what's the word?
Sustainable.
I'm sorry?
Sustainable.
Yeah, sustainable, and basically the air is not toxic and it's not going to kill us anymore. And so the whole plan was she's out there looking for exactly that. She finds it, she locks it, and now what they're going to do is they're going to put the plant into whatever that thing was called, and that is going to give them a hyperdrive back to Earth so they can return. So that's all that is. Basically, it's proof that it's safe to go back to Earth.
But the thing that's confusing is that wouldn't they want to stay on the fun tier and not go back to Earth? I don't know. Like, why would we want that organic material when we can have robots and food and cups and digital everything and man-made everything? Like, why have organic stuff? That's old technology. That's ancient.
Hence the auto conflict.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Matt.
I have an answer for why we would want organic, real things. So, we see it.
I know why we would want it, but why would they want it?
We see it in this movie. They're not happy. Like, they're living life. They're existing. I mean, I'm going to hop into one of my quotes right now. The captain says it. I don't want to survive. I want to live. They're surviving. They're just existing, and they're aware of it when the veil is removed from their eyes. We see it with John, and we see it with Mary when they're no longer looking at those screens. They're looking at the world around them. We have a pool. What do they immediately start doing? They take it all in. They embrace it. They're enthralled by it. They're interested.
Yeah.
They're excited about the possibility of what's outside that screen that was in front of their face. They could have turned it back on at any point, but they never did. They want that. They need that to reach true happiness and to actually live. That's why the captain fights so hard. Go on, Brian.
Well, the bigger example is you could see how uneducated they are through the captain. Define Earth. Blah 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 blah. Define sea. Define hoedown. Like they don't know anything.
Yeah.
They have no idea. They think that pizza is a plant.
They think it's a liquid.
Like,
You
like,
grow
like we
pizza.
can grow things like pizza. I'm like, well, we're getting there. Which I also love Pizza Plant, Pizza Planet. I see what they're doing.
That was actually my second quote was pizza plants. Yeah.
I see what they're doing there. But yeah, so you could see how excited the captain was because he was like, wow, this is way better than the Axiom. Like, what the hell are we doing up here when we can go over there? And then yeah. So you could just tell how like, and if that's the captain of the ship who is this stupid, I can't imagine the intelligence level that is below deck. Go ahead, Matt.
I'd like to bring up the fact that, like, yes, they may not be the most intellectually brilliant, but they do have their intelligence to where they get to Earth, right? The captain is like, we got to go to Earth. Look at all this amazing stuff that they have there. Like, that's what he's anticipating. That's what he's excited for. But when they get there and he sees, like, it's still destroyed. Where is everything? Where are the blue skies? Where's all of this?
Right.
It's also met almost immediately with the reaction and the understanding of, like, we can live here, but we have to get back to fixing it. We have to plant the food. We have to go back to, we have to create this. It's not here anymore. It's up to us to make it happen again. We know how to do it. We have the tools. We have the technology. We can rebuild. Like, that level of maturity and acceptance of realizing what the situation calls for after having just kind of been devastated, spending your entire life in space, and then finally realize Earth is livable again. So I did appreciate that level of intelligence that they had. Sure, they don't understand that pizza's not a plant, but they now will know how to grow all of the ingredients and make a pizza. And so Nick, I'm going to hand it over to you in just a second, but if you watch the credits as it's rolling through, it's done in art styles that show, like, evolution. So it starts off with essentially like cave paintings, and it's Egyptian hieroglyphics. And then I think it's like Mayan kind of like style art. So like it's growing, but it's also showing like technology growing again. So it's all in scenes of like people with robots, and like you notice that the humans go from those blobs to human looking again. So that's just another cool aspect of the credits of, like, when you pay attention, it's a continuation of the story. Go ahead, Nick.
Oh, I missed that.
Check it out.
Yeah, I think, Matt, you just kind of maybe had a thought. Like, most of these movies usually have a villain, like that's like a human villain, or a villain with like personality, someone that talks and everything. This movie, it doesn't really have a villain per se, like in the traditional sense. But I'm wondering if the villain in this movie is like mental health, or like mental illness, or like overcoming our own fears, our own like mental state, that what has been the downfall of the society is what these people are fighting against now with this plant, and realizing that um, organic life is the way to go. Like, what is the villain in this movie? I guess is what I'm asking. I'm trying to figure out like, what it is.
The robot.
Current
Auto.
human nature.
Okay. So we got Otto, human nature. I mean, would you consider Otto like an actual villain, or just
100%. He was behind trying to block the plant the entire time.
He tried to
I
destroy
mean,
it.
from the get-go. Tell me where that plant went.
Hmm.
Like like I look for it every time. I'm like, I never see them take it out of Eve. I don't know when it disappeared or how it disappeared, but it's gone. And then I mean, he Otto basically gave the command to put it in the um whatever that exit vehicle was to be blown up. He like destroy the evidence.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, yeah, I can see that for sure.
I don't want to
Okay. Yeah.
consider. I don't want to consider Otto like a true villain. I mean, he's definitely the antagonist, but
Yeah.
the this is like one of those rare occasions we see the story happen all the time of like artificial intelligence reaching a level of like, I know so much that I have to control you. But
Right.
this was done in the sense of he was given a direct order: do not return to Earth. This is directive A113. You cannot, like, we don't go back from this.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he's operating off of. It's, I have to keep you all alive. I have to maintain this order because this is the directive. You will die if I send you home. And any signs of life goes against that directive. You show me a plant, yes, Earth may be habitable, but my directive has and remained for the last 700 years to keep you here in space. So, like, in essence, he's just doing his job. He hasn't evolved to a point and is acting on his own accord to be like, no, we have to stay in space. It's done because the president sent that directive and sent that order. So definitely the antagonist. I just don't want to consider him a villain because I don't think he's doing this as his own choice.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I see both of your guys' sides to it.
Yes, Jen.
I disagree.
Ooh.
I don't think that video of that guy was even like real. I think Otto was able to create that through how, because he's smart, he's a robot, and he just played it and made it look like it was like a legit thing, but I don't think it was at all.
Oh wow.
He wanted to keep the humans dumb and unknowing, because then he can gain control of them and power over them and continue doing whatever he was doing.
So are you saying that Otto has like a brain of his own, or a digital brain of his own, to consciously make those decisions, to like disobey anyone who comes in his path?
For sure, because like he's making the humans stupid. He's making them stay slow. He's making them stay in the dark. Because if he actually wanted to educate them, then he would provide education for them.
I mean, they do educate them.
To what? A
To a
very
level,
surface
yeah.
level.
Yeah.
Yeah, A is for axiom, B is for by and large.
And like, yeah, it's everything about their system.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's it. So of course they're like morphing them into little robots of themselves, where they conform to the robot's ways or Axiom's ways.
Hmm.
So no, 100%. I think Otto is a villain.
Gotcha. I just want to ask this, Jim. What is the motivation to control the humans? Like
Because
ultimately,
humans try to control. I mean, it's like the tale as old as time. But
yeah.
humans trying to control the robots and manipulate them and to order them, and eventually it's like it flips.
So it's to the point of gaining power over the humans in some way, like and partial revenge scheme, but it's elevated to the point where they don't know that they're slaves, but because he has that power, he gets to know that and control that. Like it's like, yeah, you don't even know that I'm in control of you.
Exactly.
You have no idea that you're
Exactly.
sheep,
And
but I'm. That's
exactly.
twisted. That's
Exactly.
Wally has become the darkest Pixar movie ever. For 700
Because
years.
Matt, you remember what they said? With great power comes great responsibility.
There it is. I'm sure you're waiting for me to say it, but I wasn't gonna.
I was. I was like, he's not saying it
Because I can't see
abort,
you.
abort.
I can't see you trying to
Oh.
bait me with the giant hook.
I just love it when we finish each other's
Sandwiches.
sentences.
Thanks, Brian. Sandwiches.
sandwiches?
I said sandwiches.
My guy, right there.
You and I were just meant to be. Freaking Frozen.
Well, I like the takes you guys have on this. I think it's interesting. Yeah.
So we've touched a little bit on the end. The only scene that I really have is more or less like a reference to something. I named it "Hang On, Tom Cruise."
What?
Why?
One, because Tom Cruise is when he's holding on to the
exactly
spaceship.
what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Wait, what is this? Which one?
When the rocket takes off. In the when he's chasing Eve for the first time into the spaceship, right?
Yes.
That's amazing. That's such a good title. Good job.
Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna give it to myself.
Good job.
I, Matt Kugler, have made a Tom Cruise reference in a positive way. Yeah, I got the vibe. Like, I think anybody who has seen the Mission Impossible trailer that I'm talking about, I think it's Mission Impossible 3? 4. I think it's 4 when he's riding the airplane.
I don't remember.
I don't even know I don't know what they're at anymore. There's like,
oh man,
how many are there? 7?
maybe even more.
I don't know, because they stopped using numbers and like gave them subtitles. Like, now I can't keep track.
Oh, there's Ghost Protocol and
Ghost Recon. I don't know.
Yeah.
Halo Fortnite. I don't know. Yeah, but when he's holding on to that thing and it just kind of like the angle, everything about it, I'm like, this is all I can see is Tom Cruise holding on to that airplane.
Yep.
But yeah, this was him going through space and running his fingers through like the little stardust and everything. This was just a beautiful travel through space and fun little scene. So
I do question if he would have survived being that close to the sun.
Didn't he charge in
That's
like
how
2
all
seconds?
the other Wallies died.
I agree. I don't think the spaceship would have survived being that close to the sun.
I feel like everything would have been just melted.
There were solar flares, literal solar flares that you could see so close. You're dead.
The sun is a little hot and it's just metal, guys. Like I just
So metal.
Go ahead, Jen.
Maybe throughout the 700 years of like no human life on Earth, the sun's like heat got lower and lower, so it's not as hot as it.
Yeah, no. You had a really good theory on the first one.
The heat went.
This one is no.
Is it too much of a
I think the sun went on into low power mode.
It did.
The sun hit 20% and it went to low power mode.
That's it. That's it.
Wow.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I think it looks beautiful, but scientifically speaking, nah.
The only thing I want to mention other than quotes is I guess like kind of the ending where it's honestly it's a really good ending. You know, you've got the battle between the captain and Otto going on top, the axioms tilted, a lot of drama going on with Wally and how he's basically using his own body to sacrifice the what is that thing called? The plant holder.
I
But
don't remember.
The ultimate flower pot.
but then once they resolve that and you've got Eve, Wally says, you know, take it back, take us to Earth because that's what will save my ass.
That's where my
And
parts
she's like,
are.
Earth. Like she totally gets it then. But when she takes him back to his home and is like just props up the jack, she's going like, I mean, put Eve in a pit crew. Do that right now. I feel like Lightning McQueen could use her.
I was just gonna say, who wins in a pit race, Eve or Luigi?
Oh man, I gotta go Eve.
Okay.
Because Eve does it by herself. Luigi has crew.
That's true. Yeah. So anyway, but all that the part that just kills me every time is after she like gets him going, she just once again blows a hole in Wally's home just so he can get sunlight instantly. I'm telling you, Eve's theory of just shoot, it's incredible.
I
Yeah,
really
really good dramatic ending.
yeah. I really love this too because it kind of shows how Wally really did gain his personality over time. Because once she fixes him, once she repairs him, he's got basically all new parts. He defaults back to automatous robot who just makes blocks. To the point he destroys his own stuff. Like that's a really sad moment that he's there crushing his own things. These were important to him, but it's that spark, right? And their screens touch and in the subtlety of how it happens, right? She's already holding his hand and then she goes to move away and he's just like, nope. And like that, but that reaction of her like Eve recoiling it's so great how they did it. Jen, you had your hand up.
And then when he looks down and realizes that he's finally holding Eve's hand, how excited he gets.
Shock and awe.
Eva?
Eva? Yeah. Great stuff. Jen, you had your hand up. Was there something you wanted to say?
I did, but you kind of changed my mind because I was gonna say I didn't really like that he went back to robot mode. But then the way that you describe it, I guess it works. Like it makes sense. But I kind of just I don't know. I wish that he was just.
Of course, it makes sense. Their love broke the spell.
I know, but I did like he just should have been Wally.
But I don't know. I like the fact that they zinged.
When he ran over his cockroach when I was so scared. I thought he was a goner, but I like that it's a cockroach. You can't kill it.
You can't.
The first
cockroaches and Twinkies. They
Oh
will
my God.
they will survive anything.
I really thought that was it though. I was like, man, he just destroyed his things. He ran over his one and only friend. I was like, what kind of ending is this?
I do like that they had him run over the cockroach before, so like you can have that like, oh my God, he killed it, and then it pops up like it's nothing. It was like, Hugh, stay back there.
No, and that's the other thing is in the beginning they made Wally concerned.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he's not Wally, he just continues to
Keeps
drive.
going.
It's like, oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was good.
The one nitpick, it's a slight nitpick that I have. It's Wally just got the electricity just zapped into him. And he is clearly like hanging on by a thread at this point. It's kind of hard to believe that he still, after that, he would have. It almost seemed like he healed himself between then and when he was trying to save the plant holder.
Adrenaline rush, bro. Come on.
Okay, we'll
Don't
go with that.
don't take away Wally's adrenaline.
I mean, Homeboy was really he got effed up.
Yes, he did.
The what was it? The gopher? Is that what they called him? Oh no, it wasn't who did that to Wally? Was it Otto?
No,
That
it was
was
his
odd.
little lieutenant guy who also blows up the
Okay.
escape pod. What was it? I feel like he would have had a name, right?
I can't remember. Yeah, because all I know is they zapped the crap out of him. So anyway, Homeboy was just looking a little on the weak side, and then somehow kind of came back, I guess.
Adrenaline.
Do robots have adrenaline?
Yes.
Adrenaline's a hormone.
Adrenaline.
I think we're opening up a whole nother can of worms if we go into this one.
Mm. There's no voice actor credited with whatever that little guy's name is, so don't have
Okay.
one.
I only have one quote left that just makes me laugh every time. And it was the how does it go? We're we're celebrating our 700th anniversary of our 5 year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 days. 5 days.
No, 5 year.
Was it 5 years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, congratulations. We're celebrating our 700th year anniversary on our 5 year. It's amazing.
Oh my god. Oh, just as you bring that up, I really like how they use it. Was I think it was just Fred Willard's character, but how they used the live action of him in the animation. Like he's not animated on any level. He's just dude on a screen that they kind of put whatever filters and stuff over to make it look cartoony.
Yeah.
I liked it. I
Yeah,
thought it was really
cool.
effective, and it could have pulled you out entirely, like because you're looking at these humans, these bubbly things, and like they look nothing alike. But I also think that that's probably the point, right? Because the other example we have is the Hello Dolly movie is very clearly live action. They didn't animate that.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that they had those moments of like archived real life. Like these are things that happen. These are real human beings. And then everything after is like, it's artificial. It's not real.
Yeah.
So brilliant on every level, this movie, I tell you.
Yeah, that's really cool.
All right. I think we lost Nick. He was saying his internet's or Zoom's been looping on and off for him.
Well, that's all right. I think it's about time we wrap this one up anyway.
I think so. I'll shoot the name of the movie we're watching next week in the chat after we do it. But yeah, I think it's just who won the movie. Is it Mo?
Yeah.
Is it Mo? Does Mo win?
I'll go first.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this was a fun one. I knew it was gonna be a good shot and everything. Who won the movie? Boy, oh boy. I mean, Mo's a pretty like he doesn't win, but I feel like he deserves an honorable mention.
He gets miscongeniality.
I got it. I don't know. I gotta go with my. Yeah, man. I don't know.
I'll go. I know.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go with it. It's the voice of Wally.
Mm.
Brett Burt, I believe was his name.
Ben Burt.
I'm sorry.
Ben Burt.
Ben. Yes. I gotta give it to him. Not only did he voice Wally, but the fact that he came up with 2,400 sounds for this movie, and the movie sounds incredible. The sounds are so realistic, and when you basically have hardly any dialogue, your sounds better, or they're gonna stand out. They're gonna stand out a lot. And so to have it just completely locked down and on point, great job to Ben. So I'm gonna give it to him.
Want to go, Jim?
Yeah, mine is actually the same. Ben wins it for me. I know you guys are expecting me to say love, so 3 4 looks. No, I think it's incredible what he did with like the 2,000 different sounds, and the fact that like after 800 on Star Wars, he was like, I am done, and he just comes back with this like guns ablazing swing and a grand slam. As far as I'm concerned, like it's insane, and I wish I could ask him what his world sounds like to him on a daily basis. If he could create all these things, like just like how he hears the world, it would just be a story in itself. Absolutely incredible. And thanks, Ben, for being willing to come back in.
Yeah.
Well said.
Yeah. My honorable mentions are gonna be to basically all of the robots. I like particularly the malfunctioning ones or the rebel ones. You know, like they all have they all have such great personalities. You know, like they're the fact that they did this for all of them.
Toys.
Yeah, exactly. They did such a great job with the robots of giving them all unique personalities, and I really liked that. Really enjoyed it. So to the animators as well, like it's beautiful. Pixar always does an incredible job, but this was just great. It really was fantastic. Going into space, all of that, all of the stars, the galaxies, the sun, the moon, everything. It was so beautiful. Me being a person who honestly is like afraid of going into space because of the vast empty nothingness that it is terrifying. But they made it beautiful. They made it something that I'm like, yeah, I would like to experience that. I'd like to see that. But yeah, so to the animators, absolutely. Last honorable mention, I'm gonna give it to directors and writers. So Andrew Stanton, Pete Docter, who I'm also certain wrote Toy Story. Jim Reardon, who I think was also involved in a lot of other Pixar movies. I'm sorry, sir, I don't remember. But they did a great job. I think they came up with a fantastic story in the fact that it has such little dialogue. I mean, you see animated shorts that are silent films all of the time, and they typically last you, what, 5 minutes? They're not long. This is an over an hour and a half movie, and it's damn near silent the entire time. They're telling an incredible story. I think that they did a really good job. But ultimately, Wally is not Wally without Wally. Like there's nothing without him, and he is absolutely incredible. And like you said, you got to give it to Ben because he made it happen. He is the voice, the personality, the character of Wally. He made it. He made Wally. So truly wins it. But since we don't have, I guess we don't. I said we don't, but Yes, we have no answer from Nick, but he is unfortunately lost to us, so that's a shame. So we'll just call that a wrap. We have it's 3-1 no matter how it goes, so he's wrong. But this was a great chat. That's a wrap on Wall-E. That's the end of week 2 for Pixar month, Pixar animation.
You guys having fun with Pixar animation?
I'm enjoying it. It's been good reliving some of these things. I think this might have to be kind of a regular thing, but we are going to quickly run out of Pixar movies, which is sad. After a couple of years, we're going to see all of the Pixar movies. We're going to have to change it up somehow, but we can do this for a little while. But yeah. So with that in mind, our next week's Pixar pick is going to be Onward.
Oh.
I'm trying to gauge some
I've
some
never
reactions.
heard of it.
Never heard of Onward? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a newer one, but yeah, looking forward to chatting about that. I'm actually trying to see when it did come out because I'm curious. Oh, 5 years. 5 years ago.
Man, you went too fast.
Sorry.
I
Oh,
was
you
gonna
wanted to guess?
2017.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, that will be our third pick for Pixar animation. It's gonna be Onward, streaming on Disney Plus, as they all will be, because Disney. Duh. But yeah, you can follow us on Instagram at good.flickas, and you can follow us here on YouTube at GoodFlickas. Give us a like, give us a share, hit that bell, and share us with your friends. We're really fun. We're really cool. And this was a great chat about a Pixar movie. So, let us know how we did by sending us an email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Let us know what we're doing. Give us some advice. And like I said, follow us, share us, get the word out there. Good Flickas are good people, and we talk good movies. We talk good too. But other than that, tune in here next week to hear our chat on Onward. It's going to be a good one, I am sure. Other than that, Brian, go ahead and round us out, sir.
Guys, go out and put on your Sunday clothes and freaking exercise. Then get yourself a nice cupcake in a cup. And finally, follow your directive. Go watch Onward, and we'll see you next week.